Alrighty. Alright. We should be.
If my background bugs anybody, let me know, then because I'll shut
Okay.
my window.
Okay, and yeah, we should be live. Yeah, let's do a quick sound check.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Bleh, bleh, bleh.
Hello, mortals.
Hello, immortals.
Yep.
Mustard.
Okay, all right. Yep. I think we're good.
Like the only immortal here is me. Hello.
Do I count as immortal? Or no.
Okay, so we are indeed live. Hello, everybody. I am your glorious spider-like host today. My name is LetterSent. Today I'm going to teach people how to play Pathfinder again. That's right, it's episode 2. It's not Boone's turn this week, it's mine. Let's start easy, right? Some things about Pathfinder are different. This is a well-known thing. Specifically, we have the fact that brain work.
Shall I bonk it?
Please no. I slept like shit last night, so you'll have to bear with me.
Same.
And drop in Vina. There we go. Okay, so Pathfinder has its actions named differently than 5e does, and it has a couple different ones as well. In Pathfinder, you have a standard action, a move action, a swift action, and an immediate action. Swift actions and immediate actions are mutually exclusive. So, what this means is if you use an immediate action, you can't use a swift action on your next turn.
Okay.
It's essentially burning your swift action to use a reaction.
Okay.
Because reactions aren't exactly... Well, they are a thing, but some things are faster than a reaction, which is stupid and funny. So, most of Pathfinder's mechanics come from combat. And this is, in general, the core of Pathfinder 1st Edition. Combat is probably the most important thing for a GM to plan for and run, because most of the mechanics revolve around combat being a core piece of the gameplay. The way that I am going to handle this is it will have both a mix of combat and non-combat sections, so we can learn mechanics related to not stabbing things in the face, or in this party's case, not blasting them with spells from a distance, because you're all fucking casters.
Sorry.
Oh no, you picked the easiest caster to play. Some of these others have problems.
All
You
looking
picked
at
it-
Boone.
Oh no, I'm talking about like Dana and TP.
Ah. Oh yeah, the chaotic duo.
Yeah, and didn't you say
It has nothing to do with who they are. It's about their classes.
Yeah, and didn't
Yeah.
you? Yeah, and didn't you say like rangers, like they you have to wait a couple of levels before they get their spells?
Yes, rangers have to wait a couple levels, but they are also casters. The entire team could use magic, and I hate it. Because that means you have to learn a very specific set of rules. Let's talk line of sight and line of action. Please, the Roll20 screen.
The roll
Okay.
20 screen.
I hope I've got you all on the right page. You're all seeing this little forest with the tokens in the middle here, right? I
Yes.
see
little snowy one?
Muscat. Yeah, I see Muscat is rolling in. Okay. Welcome. It's a typical battle map. This is what you expect for playing Pathfinder. It's very much the same movement-wise as D&D is. I will move Tannen over here. Behold, your characters. You will. These simply. You should all have control of each of your characters.
Yep.
These tokens for the people watching are temporary. I will be having official art made for this group. So let's talk line of sight and line of action. These are two different things you need to make ranged attacks and cast spells at people.
Mm.
They are important to have and know. So I'd like you all to move just back here. Perhaps not on the same space. Okay, so we will start with a small scene. You are traveling through a snowy forest. The winter's chill is biting at your heels, threatening to freeze your toes if you stay in one place for too long without a fire. When, from seemingly nowhere, let me just grab this. Where I... From seemingly nowhere, when this set loads. A bandit. They literally appear in a puff of smoke. Give us your money, cunt. This is very non-serious at the moment.
Go get a job.
No.
I have a job. It's robbing people. Give us your money, cunt.
That's not exactly the most effective job.
It's not stable
Just
either,
come down-
but give us your money, cunt.
You just come down from the bottle low.
So, this is where you would roll initiative. Congratulations, combat has begun. I'm just going to drop a bunch of other bandit tokens down so you have some other targets potentially for your spells.
Or in my case, ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same here.
Anyway,
We
I
are
started
also
flaming out.
going to... Where's the archer for this set? I know there's one in here. There he is. Up here. Just gonna move Muscat. Okay, so... Let's talk movement. Right?
Yeah.
In Pathfinder, movement is important. Because you can't break it up like you can in D&D. I am going to produce a child. Surprise!
Yeah.
It's a child. This child will represent how 5e works. Okay?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
in 5e, you can move into
I know that child.
move in, and you can attack, and then you can move again. In Pathfinder, you cannot do that.
Okay.
Once you finish moving, that's it.
All right. So you just gotta position yourself wisely.
Position yourself wisely is correct. Moving is a certain choice. You can attack and then move, or move then attack. That's it. You cannot move, attack, move. You cannot attack, move, attack. If you are making your attacks, you make them all at once, or not at all.
Okay.
If you are moving, you move all at once, or just a little bit, and then you don't move again.
Okay.
Alright, so, you are considered having line of sight to these. Who would like to declare a spell, or a ranged attack of some sort?
I was gonna say I can do a ranged attack with my bow.
Your attack just doesn't hit them. Because what you didn't notice is back here, this asshole. He's cast a wall of force between you and the bandits. What you have is line of sight, but not line of action. You can see your target, but nothing can get between you. Nothing can get to your target. You have line of sight, but not line of action. You need both to successfully use ranged attacks on people.
Hmm.
Okay, let's move on to another combat thing. This bandit's going to move up here for demonstration. Bandit leader, we'll call him Steve-O.
Hey, Steve-O.
Steve-O! Steve-O!
Yeah.
So, Journey is in range of Steve-O and wants to get in range of, well, we'll say Jack on the other side here. So, to prevent an attack of opportunity, Journey would just do this. Journey is 5e is now in range of Jack and did not get attacked by Steve-O for moving outside of range. This is Pathfinder. You have provoked an attack of opportunity. Moving within an enemy's melee range, if they have a melee weapon drawn or have the improved unarmed feat, provokes attacks of opportunity. And if they hit you, you stop moving.
Hmm. Okay.
This is a terrifying thing, because some creatures can make multiple attacks of opportunity.
Rude.
So, you're all squishies. Provoking attacks of opportunity is a choice that you need to be sure you want to make. Because human enemies are smart enough to position themselves in such a way that getting to their backline isn't easy. And just fucking waltzing through will get you stabbed from every single direction, even below.
Okay.
Now, there are only 3 types of saves in Pathfinder. This is slightly simplified from 5e, where you can make a save on all of your core stats. If you check your sheets, you will see, if I pull one of mine up, I can guide you to it.
Oh, I know these saves. Yay.
Yes, they're the same from TUI.
Yeah.
Pull up my sheet. Your saves are just below your ability scores. They are Fortitude, Reflex, and Will. Fort, Reflex, Will.
Okay.
Fortitude is your physical toughness. Reflex is your speed and your ability to dodge shit. Will is your mental capacity to resist things. These will be used intermittently when people cast spells on you, or you are afflicted. You may be afflicted by poisons or diseases, which is a thing.
Right.
Like scurvy.
Yep. Or the plague.
Yay.
Next, we're going to just go to the right of your saves to your defenses. I will explain what these are. AC. That's fucking obvious. That is all of your shit stacked together.
Okay.
Flat-footed. That is your AC without your dex bonus.
I'm in danger.
Yes. If someone catches you flat-footed, it means they've surprised you and you aren't able to maneuver well enough to escape them. Touch AC. This is your AC without your natural armor or actual armor. This is for stuff that will hurt you if it even glances your body. For example, a kineticist's energy blast. If you are clipped on the side by a blast of fire, that shit's still gonna hurt. Touch AC is almost always significantly lower than everything else, because touch AC ignores armor. Your dex is factored into it, but it ignores your armor.
Yeah, funny thing, my touch AC is actually higher than my flat-footed AC.
If you've got high dex, that's usually the point.
Okay. Yeah, because that's like both my flat-footed and my armor are the same, and yeah, touch is lower.
Having a high dex, or getting deflect or dodge AC, deflect or dodge bonuses to AC, increases your touch AC.
Okay.
Also, we will note that we have two people in the party who benefit from this. Being small increases your touch AC, and just increases your AC in general, because you're just harder to hit. You're just a little guy.
It's our birthday.
Being larger, though, makes you easier to hit, and thus lowers all of your ACs.
Ah. Interesting that
Below that, you will see something called CMD. This is your combat maneuver defense.
Oh boy.
So, we will go back to Steve-O. Muscat, you're in the front. This is you must suffer this.
Fair.
Steve-O is going to try a trip maneuver. He rolls. What's your CMD?
Well, it's amazing.
Your CMD is only 12. Right, you don't have much dex.
No.
And you're small.
Yeah. So does small make me less
Small?
skimmed?
Small makes your combat maneuver defense lower
Okay.
because it's easier to do dirty. It's easier to fuck with you. You
Yeah,
can
you
be
just
shoved
pick me
around.
up.
You can be tripped. You can be tripped more. But he rolls. He gets a 13 using his CMB, which is his BAB plus strength. He gets a 13, and you're flat on your ass. Your CMD is the flat number that someone attempting a CMB, a combat maneuver check, has to beat. It is just another type of AC for people being a cunt to you, essentially.
Cool
If
system.
they're trying to trip, disarm, stuff like that.
Trip, disarm, bull rush, or even steal your shit. That is a CMB. CMD check. Okay, those are your armors and your saves. These are things that you need to, that I will constantly ask you for. Because if I hit you, I fucking hit you. Let's talk stuff that's interesting. So, I need you to check your skills. Does anyone have knowledge local?
Yes,
Do you have a rank in it?
I do. The rank is the wait, rank okay, right, hold on. Yes, I do.
Okay. Roll a d20 for me.
Okay. I rolled a 4.
Including your bonus?
Would my bonus be in the grey?
Yeah,
So
it's the grey in total, like right next to where it says knowledge local.
Okay, so that's 9.
Okay. You don't know jack shit about bandits. Congratulations, you've just performed a knowledge check. Knowledge checks, provided you have you have at least one rank in them, well, even if you don't have a rank in them, are free. You can it does not take an action to know something. Oftentimes, if you ask what kind of knowledge check it is, I will just tell you what kind of knowledge check it is. And thus, if you have a rank in that knowledge, you can roll on it to try and know what things are. Does anyone else have knowledge local?
No.
Nope.
I mean, I have a +3, but that's it.
Do you have a rank in knowledge local?
No, I do not.
Okay, so none of the rest of you don't have a rank in knowledge local. This means you cannot get higher than a 10. Knowledge checks are incredibly fucking useful, so please, I beg of you, make use of your knowledge checks.
Okay.
If you have a knowledge that fits a situation, even if someone else has it, roll it anyway. Because sometimes you just don't roll well. And you cannot help someone with knowing shit, by the way. The knowledge checks are some of the few that are exempt from help actions.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Help action in Pathfinder, we'll immediately jump to that. It is different. Okay, so let's see here. Do any of you have ranks in diplomacy?
Diplomacy.
Yes.
Nope.
Wait.
I do.
No.
I have a 5.
Anyone else?
Not diplomacy, no.
No.
Okay. So here's where it gets really shit for you, Jen.
Oh, great.
None of them can help you.
That is fine.
Because you must have a rank in a skill if you want to help someone. The help action is not universal. You must have at least one rank in the skill required to be able to help someone.
Okay.
We're going to assume that you have my good friend Nenny here.
All right.
Nenny has the same bonus as you, but what I'm going to get you to do is I'm going to get you to roll the help action. So roll a d20 and add your diplomacy modifier.
sorry. Ooh, that's not a bad roll. 15.
Congratulations, you have helped Nenny. What this means is now Nenny has a +2 to the check. That's what helping does.
Okay.
To help someone, you must have a rank in the skill required, and you must beat a check yourself. Then you grant a +2 to the person making the check. Hello, TP. Thank you for joining us. You are able to do things. I will move your token to join the group. You do not have to talk. Simply be here and absorb information.
I smell chicken and rice cooking. God damn it.
Chicken and rice sounds fucking amazing right now. Right. Let's talk spells.
Uh-oh.
Specifically, we're talking spells for the prepared casters.
Hi.
As there are 3 of them here right now. No, 2P, you aren't a tree, you're a vine.
Close enough.
Oh my god. Oh my god, there were vines.
Do it
Prepared
for the vine.
casters. Let's refer to our good friend 5e over here. 5e is going to prepare spells in the morning. They pick a list of spells, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
They pick a list of spells that they can use that day out of the spells they have in their spellbook. That doesn't fucking work for prepared casters in Pathfinder 1st Edition. In Pathfinder 1st Edition, a prepared caster must allocate spell slots to spells. So we will assume that someone has 3 first-level spell slots.
Yeah.
They must assign individually 3 spells to those spell slots. So we will say they assign Burning Hands twice, and Cure Light Wounds once.
And I actually came prepared with mine, because on my sheet I already listed which spells I was going to prepare.
Some prepared casters know all of their fucking spells. There are 2 people in the party who are like this. They are your druid and your cleric. They just know their spells. Cool. They still need to prepare them in the morning.
So, like, theoretically, I could prepare 2 blesses and 1 divine favor, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
But that means
Or-
for that day, you only have 2 blesses and 1 divine favor.
Okay, like 2nd edition.
Oh, who died?
I don't think anyone died.
Yeah, I think we were just quiet in contemplation.
Yeah.
Wait, what the?
What?
Somebody's name is the one in the pink.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, that's Danny, because Danny hates
Oh!
Yeah.
nature.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
No,
me.
specifically, she doesn't hate nature. She hates a specific kind of nature that pretty much all of you should hate.
Honestly, fuck trees.
Yeah, audience, I know you can't see it, but because you can change your names in Roll20, And yeah, because part of the backstory of my character is like, yeah, I'm fighting an evil forest. So I changed my name on Roll20 to Fuck Them Trees.
So true. I wish I could join you.
I mean, you could literally fuck a tree.
There. I changed my name.
Hot chicken.
I'm not wrong.
I can't. It's hot chicken. ... for me.
Yeah, same here. Oh, that's okay.
Games. No. Okay, listen here, Yukio.
Oh, that's why you brought up a deck.
Hang on.
Seto Kaiba. For those of you who can't tell, I often rename myself in these games as well. Notable ones are Your Best Friend, Snow Baron, and today, Spider God. Spider God, fucks with mortals because he can.
There we go, just to go along with Boone's joke.
Right. Let's move on to what the players can do.
Hooray!
Let's talking to people. As there are specific rules for this as well. There's rules for everything. And when I mean there's rules for everything, there's rules for everything.
What are
So,
the rules, though?
do you want the gods to come down personally?
No.
Because they will. If you start disobeying the rules of nature, they fucking will.
I'll
So,
agree to that.
let's talk. Talking. In Pathfinder, there is some interesting notes when it comes to communicating with people. It is easier for a group to intimidate someone, and harder for a group to convince someone diplomatically. What this translates to is there is a bonus when multiple people threaten a character, and a negative if multiple people try to convince a character at the same time. So,
I would like to note that doesn't fully make sense because peer pressure is a thing.
Peer pressure is a thing. However, more often than not, none of you are saying the same shit.
True.
Oftentimes, you're all saying things and it's harder for people to understand. Therefore, harder to convince them. This is why your party needs a face. Someone who is good at diplomacy. But when you need to threaten someone, that's when everyone should just jump in and be like, hey, yo, do what we fucking tell you. Or I'll break your fucking kneecaps. If you can tell your face is threatening someone for information, or threatening people to get them to help, or get out of your way, the rest of you should jump in. However,
Draws card menacingly.
if your face is trying to convince them to help you without threatening them, they are trying to be nice, it is oftentimes a better idea to just let them try it. Or, if you have someone who's good at diplomacy as well on the party, get them to roll a help check. And that's it. Keep your fucking mouth shut. Because everyone else who talks puts a negative on, makes the DC higher.
Now, is this where the ranks tie in as well? Like, not only for diplomacy, but for intimidation as well?
Ranks are essentially you speccing your character into those things.
Okay, yeah, because I remembered, like, with the knowledge checks, it was like, you mentioned something about how, yeah, if you've got a rank in it, you can help them. So would that apply
No.
would that apply to those
with
as
the
well?
knowledge checks cannot be helped. You cannot use a help action to help someone know something.
Okay.
However, when it comes to diplomacy, yes, you do need to have at least a rank in it to help them. But when it comes to intimidation, you don't even need to have a rank in it. You just need to be threatening in the background.
Okay.
You get your person who has the highest intimidate to be the one actually actively threatening them, and the rest of you just look intimidating or yell out threats, and you make it easier.
You just make
It
some
is-
harsh gestures in the background.
Harsh gestures, does the fucking finger thing. You know, hands together, turns them over, the middle finger's up and down.
Again, draws card menacingly.
You show them you have max C.
True.
So, let's go over a couple things. In Pathfinder, help isn't advantage. It is a +2 should you succeed on a check. You must be ranked into the skill you are helping with, even if it is untrained, as some skills can be used untrained. Knowledge checks do not require an action. Knowing something is free. You cannot help with knowledge checks. You cannot break up your movement and attacks. They must be done all at the same time. You cannot move, attack, and move. You cannot attack, move, and attack. You must have both line of sight and line of action to use a ranged attack or a spell on somebody. You, prepared casters must choose the spells that go in their spell slots. Each and every single one. Spontaneous casters, well, they just have a list of spells and they go, I cast this one right now. Attacks of opportunity are made when moving through a threatened space, not away from an enemy. You cannot circle an enemy and hope to not be stabbed by them because they will probably still try it. Threatening people, if the entire group works together, is easier. Convincing people, if the entire group tries to work together, is harder.
Okay.
AC, normal. Flat-footed, you don't get your dex. Touch AC, you don't get any of your armor. CMD, this is how hard it is for people to steal shit from you. Fortitude, Reflex, and Will, these are your saves. Some skills can be used untrained, some cannot. Speaking of skills, spellcasters. Let's go over a couple of the skills that you will need.
Oh.
We're going to talk about Knowledge Arcana and Spellcraft. I say spellcasters, I should just say whole team! Fucking, I really should just refer to your entire group, the fucking spell squad. Spellcraft is used to identify a spell as someone is casting it. You roll Spellcraft against a fixed DC based on the spell's level. Should you beat it, you know what the person is casting. You must have a line of sight to the person casting a spell to do this. Arcana is much the same. However, it is not for spells being cast in the moment, it is for spells after the fact. Lingering effects of them, or if someone walks into frame with a spell active on them, Knowledge Arcana will help you figure out what it is.
Hello.
Spellcasters, all of you, should have at least a rank in these each.
Which
because
ones
they
was it?
are
Sorry?
Spellcraft and Knowledge Arcana. I recommend putting at least one rank in them at some point.
Okay.
Because
yeah,
learning what a fucking spell is incredibly important.
okay.
In that case, is it too late for me to switch one of the ones?
You don't have to do it now. You can do it when you level up.
All right.
Because you've got people who do have Spellcraft and Arcana.
All right.
But for a spellcaster, those are really important to have.
Okay.
Use Magic Device. You'd think this would be like an intelligence or a wisdom skill. This is a charisma skill.
Oh yeah.
This is your ability to bully a fucking staff into doing what you want.
I say
You
with a
can
9
be
in
a
that.
non-caster and have... you could be a non-caster and be the face of the party, and you could have like a rod of fireball, and you could just insult it until it works.
That's beautiful.
It's hilarious.
Hang on, I need to show you my skill on that.
I believe you have a +9 because you are a charisma caster who has who is specialized into use magic device because Phoenix sorcerers are just cool like that. Phoenix sorcerers are cool. Later on, as a Phoenix sorcerer, Jen gets the ability to touch a magic item and immediately identify it.
Damn.
For free. I made extensive use of this in the game that I played, a Phoenix Sorcerer. And I used like hardly any magic items myself. I just wanted to know what they all did so I could tell people. So, let's talk surprise rounds. Because this is something important, even if the party doesn't have any sneaky people in it. This is important. So, when Steve-O over here appeared and said, "Give us your fucking money, cunt," he had a surprise round on you, because there was no way you could tell he was there at all.
Mm-hmm.
What this means for Steve-O is he gets a movement and or a standard action for free. Wait, no, no, right. Surprise round is different in this. What I was just saying is the Marvel Multiverse one, Pathfinder. He gets a round in which you are surprised. When you are surprised, you are flat-footed. So if he was a rogue, he would just waltz on up, say to Muscat here, and get a fucking sneak attack in.
Bull, don't believe the plants.
Stab the small one. Stab the midgets.
Honestly, a good strat. Just go stab the midgets.
Yeah, leave the small ones alone.
Leave alone the pot plants.
I've got fucking herbicide for you, cunt. A surprise round against the players is terrifying. Please do not get surprised. As being surprised, translation, not being good enough at perception, puts you in a really bad situation. Because essentially, anyone who is surprised is skipped in initiative for that round. It gives the enemy, the people who surprised you, a free round. This lets enemy spellcasters set up their buffs. This lets enemy ranged characters just fucking ping you from afar. In the case of you surprising an enemy, how it works is this. It is a combated stealth versus perception roll. When you sneak up on people, and then immediately like, ha ha, I'm gonna fucking stab you! Or in your case, it's, ha ha, I'm gonna fucking magic your ass! If they saw you coming, they're not surprised and can act during the surprise round. If they didn't, they don't. An easy way to understand it is don't get surprised, you miss out on a turn. Because Pathfinder's combat is kind of brutal, this fight setup I've got here, you pretty much would lose. What you can see here is they've got what I'm going to call silver borders. They've got 2 of them. They are more powerful, and one of them is essentially their captain, and one of them is a ranger. They have a bow. Your team would probably lose this fight unless you have AoE spells. So let's talk AoE spells. I know at least one of you has an AoE spell.
Looks over at Jen.
Hello.
So we'll say Jen is here, and these guys have bunched up a little bit too much. Except Steve-O. Steve-O's not stupid. Burning Hands is a 15-foot cone.
Ready.
These people would be forced to make a reflex save. They still take damage if they succeed. Magic in Pathfinder is dangerous and near permanent sometimes. I'm going to magic in as the god of this world. A hazard.
Oh boy.
Some druid off in the distance has bumblefucked the spell Spike Growth. Oh no!
Gasp.
It is now affecting all of these spaces. and will be for the next 5 hours.
Yep.
That's how fucking potent spells are. I believe it is hours per level. Yes, it is. It is hours per level. This will be here for 5 hours. Magic
So-
is something that you do not want to fuck with in the wrong way. It will bite you hard. Spike Growth, by the way, is on 2 of your spell lists. Both the Druid and the Ranger have access to Spike Growth. However, as a Ranger, you will not be able to get to it because I'm ending at 5th level. And as such, you won't get to the spells required. Though your Druid will be able to get Spike Growth eventually, as it is a 3rd level Druid spell. It's hilarious. It's just a spell that fucks up an area for a few hours. What's funny is, by default, the lowest level you can get Spike Growth is 5. So, this Druid's just learned fucking Spike Growth, as Bumble fucked it into the distance somewhere. So this area now has spikes growing out of it for the next 5 hours.
So in other words, these guys are fucked.
Yep.
These 3 in particular. And I could literally take a step forward and start blasting.
What? Some spells introduce, as it is very clearly obvious here, dangerous. Spike Growth. Anyone who moves inside of it takes 1d4 damage for each 5 feet of movement they make. There's also an incredibly bigger downside to enemies hit with Spike Growth. If they fail a reflex save, their speed is halved for 24 hours. Magic is fucking terrifying.
I just had a look at Bless, and good lord, it's 50 feet.
Yeah. Magic is fucking powerful in Pathfinder. Oh, bless, I can't cast it further than 30 feet away from me. Nah, 50 feet, and it gets fucking more range the higher my level is. Speaking of, let's talk about magic. Still, magic levels with you.
Yay.
Spells increase in range the higher your level is. Some increase in damage the higher your level is. Fireball, for example, can go up to 15d6.
Oh.
Don't get your hopes up. You're not getting it that far. I think it's 15, maybe 10. Let's just check. Maximum of 10d6.
Like, on one hand, there isn't upcasting in Pathfinder 1E. On the other hand, your spells automatically get more powerful as your level increases.
Yes.
Well, there is upcasting, but it involves meta magic, and none of us are a class that does that anyway.
Sorcerer.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We do have a sorcerer.
Anyone can take meta magic feats. Fuck
Oh,
you.
yeah, that's right.
Meta magic. Let's talk meta magic.
I could take meta magic.
Anyone can take meta magic. If you can cast spells, you can take meta magic. Meta magic isn't a sorcerer thing, it is a spellcaster thing. In universe, meta magic is just higher control of magic. In this universe, in Pathfinder, what meta magic does is it increases the spell slot cost of a spell to give it different effects, or to increase its effects. For let's take the spell, the meta magic Maximize. A Maximize spell is a level increase of 3. However, for casting a spell of 3 levels higher, you maximize the damage. So, say you cast a maximized fireball by using a 6th level spell slot. And you are of caster level 10. It just deals 60 damage. There is no rolling. It just deals 60 damage. Which is horrifying. Meta magic is something that if you want to be a more flavorful caster, I recommend looking into. Because it's funny what you can do. And you can use multiple meta magics on a single spell. You can make a 1st level spell cost a 9th level spell slot by just shoving meta magic into it.
Oh.
You can make an empowered maximized spell. So 3rd level spell, empowered, 6th, maximized, 8th level spell slot. We'll use fireball again. An empowered maximized fireball just deals 90 damage. As empowered makes your damage 1.5 times what's rolled, at least.
Alright, so
Meta magic is fun, is what I'm saying.
So when I eventually would hit the level, I think it's level 3, to cast spells. So do I get the access to the meta magic, or do I have to pick up like a feat for that, or like
Okay.
Does it matter starting with magic versus getting it later?
Starting with magic, getting it later, doesn't matter. When you get the ability to cast spells, you can start taking meta magic feats, which give you access to meta magic.
Gotcha. Okay.
For Logi, my Phoenix Sorcerer, I took 2 meta magic feats. I took one because of the grace of my DM, called Consecrated Spell, which is like maximized, but only on evil creatures, and for a lower cost, because it only works on evil creatures. Good creatures are unharmed by the spell. Well, non-evil creatures are unharmed by the spell. So I could throw it at an army, and only the people who have evil as their fucking alignment would be hurt by the spell. It's great. And I took Elemental. I just changed the element of my spell. because I was a Phoenix Sorcerer, most of my spells were fire spells, so I took cold damage as the meta magic alternative for myself.
Yo, Pog, I like that.
You can actually also just split the difference and make it half one and half the other if you have the elemental meta magic. So I cast a fireball at somebody. Okay, so they are immune to fire damage. Okay, they still take damage. They what? Yep.
So anyway, I casted a lightning ball.
Yep. However, when you take that meta magic, you must select a type of damage that you can convert your spell into.
Psychic on there by any chance?
Fuck no, that's not a good idea. Like, it's an elemental one, so you're looking at fire, fire, cold, lightning, and acid.
Ah, okay.
Psychic probably is more. I'm just guessing here, but it's probably more reserved for a lot of the psionic stuff. Like
Psychic damage is fucked. That's all you need to know about psychic damage. Is that it is indeed fucked.
I'm seeing a meta magic that I should take.
If it lets you do psychic damage, no.
No. This isn't one that lets me do psychic damage. It's called authoritative spell.
Anyway. So yes, that's the micro rant about meta magic being really fucking cool and available to anyone who can cast spells.
Okay.
Unfortunately, due to the fact that we're going to level 5, only to level 5, it is unlikely that meta magic is going to be applicable because you're not going to have many spell slots. If this was going to a higher level, meta magic spells would have been really fucking cool.
Oh yeah, no, I won't get third level spells at all, so I wouldn't be able to do authoritative.
Brain. What's next? Does anyone have a question about, say, 5e mechanics that may have some differences in Pathfinder?
Not that I'm aware of.
I suppose the simple act of stabbing a weapon should probably be something we should go over. Unless that's exactly the same.
Yeah, because you keep saying party full of casters and party full of squishies, but...
Say that again?
I mean,
my
you
brain
keep...
zoned out.
Stabbing things.
Yeah.
How does one go about stabbing things?
Yeah, how does one stab?
It is a standard action to make an attack roll. That's it.
Yeah.
And I was just making a note. You keep saying that we're a party full of casters. That's technically true in my case.
You are a caster. You start with magic.
But I cast by throwing cards.
It's still fucking magic, dickweed. The only person in your party who doesn't start with magic is the fucking ranger.
Well, my main method of... Other than the debuffs, my main method of contributing to combat is, in fact, by attacking.
But you're still a caster.
I'm also not squishy.
What's your hit dice?
D8.
It's still pretty fucking squishy.
Really? That's considered squishy in...
D10 and up is not squishy. Okay, do you want to know what a 3rd level barbarian can do?
Oh no.
You know,
Love that.
I will tell you what the barbarian in my party can do. We are level 4.
Yeah, but that's level 4 versus level 1 characters.
Yeah, level 1 isn't much further behind. They deal plus
Like-
16 damage. They dealt that at level 1. Plus 16 damage. In Pathfinder...
That's also a barbarian.
Yeah. And who knows what you'll come up against? Because I'm not going to fucking tell you. I'm going to put you through situations that you may come up against in a general DM's game. You may come up against creatures who have fucking power attack. And will summarily kick your ass if you get too close. You are lucky that B has decided to retool and create a creature that will be dealing with the being close to enemies bit. Because up until then, you didn't fucking have someone for that.
Listen, magic is just easier to understand than stabbing. For real, for real.
Honestly, they're unlike in 5e, they're both just as complicated as each other.
I don't know why, but I always have such a mental blank when it comes to martial, so like, magic's easier. At least from the games I've played, anyway.
Yeah, because reading the spell explains the spell. That's probably why.
Yeah, pretty much.
You don't have to memorize as much. You just have to read.
Yeah, and then in, like, Pathfinder 2nd edition, there's so many, like, little martial actions, and I'm like, oh, this is a lot to remember.
Yeah, there's almost as many in 1E from what I remember.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, which is good. Martial should have a lot of things to do and be fun.
Oh yeah, totally.
But yeah, just to make sure I'm understanding right. I can go up. I can stab with the little piddly little rapier, which I shouldn't be going up and stabbing with, and I can't move away because I've already used my movement. Yep, thought so.
You have used your movement action and you have used your standard action.
Yeah.
Let's
then I
talk
have
about
to-
different kinds of movement.
Ooh.
In Pathfinder, all movement is not the same. There is a special type of action called a 5-foot step.
This I'm familiar with from 2E as well.
You should be familiar with this from 2E as well, Dana. It
Yes.
works exactly the same there. A 5-foot step is a, quote, move equivalent action. It is free, but you cannot move after doing it. It does not use your move action, and it lets you safely make a 5-foot movement away from a creature.
Okay, so that's just
Just
something you can do.
Just hope they don't have step up and immediately follow you as a reaction.
So that is something you can do. You can move up and then do your one little step.
You cannot. Because you've used your move action.
Oh, okay, so it still overwrites the move action then.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
no it doesn't.
Okay.
This is where it's weird.
Yeah, I am
Some
confused.
abilities... Okay, some abilities require using your movement action to activate them. Entering a style, for example, for a martial using style feats. that requires a move action to assume the style. You can still 5-foot step after doing that. Because it is a move equivalent action, but it is a free action in reality. You can 5-foot step and then not move. Think of it as using a 5-foot step uses all of your movement at once, but it doesn't cost the action for it.
Oh, okay. So I think I don't know how to rephrase it, but I think I understand. Yeah.
In some ways, not every way, because it doesn't use a different type of action. But work with me here. In some ways, it has similarities to steady aim that rogues can do, in that it makes it to where you don't get to move, but does not actually use that movement. It's basically after doing the thing, your movement speed is reduced, as it were, for the turn.
It's another way to spend the movement, but it isn't move.
Yeah.
You're
spending your movement to go 5 feet, but you still have that action should you have something that needs a movement action.
Yeah. Okay.
And I don't think for most of us full round actions should be relevant yet.
I think the only one who will actually ever need to use full round actions will be B's character. Because of what they're doing. I will go over full round actions because they are an important thing, though. So, this information is largely irrelevant to all of you. However, there is such a thing known as a full round action. This uses your standard movement and swift actions all at once. We're going to use 5e here as my little puppet for this. We're going to treat them as if they are my rogue Nenny. As a full round action, Nenny makes 2 attacks. So, Nenny, wielding her giant wooden spoons, I'll explain later. I'm using Nenny because I'm literally playing her later today.
Fair.
Nenny, using her giant wooden spoons, hits this guy, and then hits him again. That's the full round action, is dedicating your turn to getting more attacks in. Here's what's cool. Remember how I said that the 5-foot step doesn't require is a move equivalent action, but isn't actually an action? Nenny has used a full round action to fuck up Steve-O. Nenny 5-foot steps away.
Yep.
Because, again, it is not an action. It just uses your movement.
Okay.
It also works in the other way. Nenny 5-foot steps in. Full round action. Beats Steve-O's shins in with a fucking spoon. But again, just hope that when you 5-foot step away, they don't have step up and immediately follow you. Step up is a feat you can take that lets you, just as a reaction, if someone 5-foot steps away from you, get back into melee with them. They 5-foot step away, you 5-foot step after them and go, "You ain't done yet, darling."
I said I was done with you.
None of those fancy spells are yours, and then you're stabbed. let's talk about magic again and what happens if you're not smart with it.
Oh, this
Oh,
is
boy,
relevant
must-
to me.
This is relevant to everybody. Oh boy, Muscat, you're in melee with this guy.
Yeah.
Are you gonna cast a spell?
Yeah, sure. I'll cast a spell.
You are stabbed.
True.
If you try to cast a spell in melee, you will be hit because casting spells provokes attacks of opportunity.
And just to make sure I'm understanding right, that's like any spell, right?
Any spell.
Okay, cool.
Casting a spell in melee provokes attacks of opportunity. Unless there is something you can do called casting defensively, which you cast defensive. You cast defensively, and you make a concentration check. This is using what is your concentration checks? I believe it uses your CL and your ability skill modifier. So, you are a cleric. Your casting modifier is wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Say you wanted to cast a first level spell. And you wanted to cast defensively. Congratulations. I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Okay, where do I put my d20? There it is. Okay. With my wisdom modifier?
Add your wisdom modifier and your level.
Okay, so that is 19.
Cool. You cast the spell without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Ooh.
Casting defensively, if you want to be a caster who's in melee casting spells, is something you must get used to. The DC for casting a spell defensively is 15 plus double the level of the spell you're casting. The DC starts at fucking 17
Oh.
Ah,
for a first level spell.
What is it for cantrips, or can you cast them?
Cantrips is 15.
Okay.
Because cantrips still provoke attacks of opportunity.
Yep. I can't create water on people's heads in melee.
But if you're 5 foot away from them, you can go.
What do you mean, like close range counts as 25 feet? That isn't
That is
close.
No. That is the range increment of the spell, essentially.
Okay.
It will get close range spells. Have the shortest range of spells. That's pretty much what it is.
Okay. God, that is such
Oh,
a high range for a short range.
yeah. Just wait till you get to long, which is, I believe, Fireball is a long-range spell. Yeah, it starts at 400 feet.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
400 feet plus 40 per level.
In my case, this mechanic will be ignored.
In your case, you have a different mechanic. This also refers to you, Danny.
Okay.
Let's talk ranged weapons.
Woo!
And the effect and range. How often do you need your spellcasting ability modifier? Quite a lot.
Is it sort of like how...
How much do you need
With
in
5e.
them? Okay, when it comes to your spellcasting ability modifier, if you don't have a high enough rank in your spellcasting ability, you can't cast spells of a level above that. 10 plus spell level. If you're a cleric with a wisdom of 15, You can't cast 6th level spells. You just can't. If you want access to every fucking spell you could possibly cast, you must have 19 in that skill. Because that gives you access to when you are of the appropriate level, casting 9th level spells. If your wisdom is 10 and you're a cleric, you can't even cast level 1 spells.
That'd be so funny.
You can't be a cleric without at least 12 anyway.
Yeah.
So yes, having your spellcasting ability modifier is important. Wait till I see what you've got, what you're asking next or confirming next, and then we'll move on. No, your minimum modifier if you want to cast the first level spell is 0, because if you have 11 wisdom, you can cast first level spells. And most spells, if my brain would work here, most spells use your caster level more than your your spellcasting modifier. Actually, you know, I should go into caster level because it is different. Right. Your caster level isn't always your level. There are various things that you can do and take that will increase your caster level, but not your actual level. For example, Elemental Adept. I believe that's what it's called. No, yeah, I was wrong. What was it that I did for Loki? Hang on, I'm just going to pull his sheet up so I can check this. Because... D&D... Not D&D... Loki! Right, there are magic items. What I'd have to logo was magic items and specifically tuning to specific spells, increasing their caster level. So, your caster level isn't always the same as your actual level. You can make it better. For example, Logi, my Phoenix Sorcerer, had a blazing robe. This increased his caster level for spells with the fire descriptor by 1. I also took a feat and tuned into a specific spell, increasing its caster level by 3.
Nice.
It is... Your caster level oftentimes determines how powerful damaging spells are. So, again, we'll talk Fireball. At base, Fireball is 5d6. If your caster level goes up, you add more dice to that damage. That's pretty much what your caster level will do. You can also make caster level checks to maintain spells, such as with concentration. You can even buff your caster level to concentration checks with specific feats. So, you could literally build yourself to be the ultimate melee caster and just walk up to someone and just cast Fireball in their mouth.
Cast Fireball. Do not give me ideas.
You're not gonna be strong enough for that ever. I mean, you'll get access to Fireball, I believe. Sorcerers should get it at level 5. Because it's a 3rd level spell. And as it's a spell with the fire descriptor, it's very good. No, you won't get access to Fireball because it's 6th level for sorcerers.
No.
You don't get Fireball. Anyway, back to ranged weapons. Right. Ranged weapons. This is probably going to be more a problem for Vice than it is going to be for you, Danny.
Mm-hmm.
As your weapon has a range. Oh no. What this means for you is you have a range where you can roll your attack normally. I believe you have a longbow.
Yes.
A longbow. Oh boy, its range increment is 100 feet. So, if an enemy target is within 100 feet, you roll that attack as normal.
Okay.
If they're outside of 100 feet, say they're at 150, you roll that attack -2.
Okay.
Oh, it's only -2?
No, it's -4.
Oh, it's -4. Okay.
No. Wait. Brain. It is -2 per range increment. -2.
Oh! Oh, so that makes me attacking past past my 20 feet increment like a little bit valid at least.
Yeah. So, you do this, and oh no, they're at 250 feet. -4. This continues. Most ranged weapons can go up to 10 times their range increment. With stacking -2s for every one above their first. Cards, on the other hand, can only go up to 5 times because they are a thrown weapon.
Mm-hmm.
There are feats you can take that reduce the penalty for the first range increment.
Which is probably going to be more relevant to me than to Danny.
Yeah. For example, I believe it's strong arm, supple wrist.
I believe so. Double check that. Actually, what am I doing? It should be on my sheet.
No, that lets you add your range increment. Yeah.
Yeah, it lets me increase my range increment by moving.
Is Sterling here to roll dice?
He is.
Hang on. Speaking of range increment, a friend and I, we went. I went to him and I went like I went to him after our last session of teaching Pathfinder and helping build characters, and I just theory crafted the maximum range you could throw something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here we go. I went to him with a few fun things. Long range weapon. It's a cantrip that sorcerer and clerics can get. It multiplies the range increment of a thrown weapon of a weapon by 1.5 times. Distance thrower, it's a feat. It reduces the penalty for the first range increment for a thrown weapon for the first increment by 2. So essentially, your base without penalty is double. I went through mythic levels, which you're never going to touch when I'm running games, because that's fucking terrifying. which is a multiplier of ×5 to the base range of weapons, and it removes the max range increment. And then Strong Arm Supple Wrist, which increases 10 feet. So, Javelin, base of 30 feet. Strong Arm Supple Wrist, 40. Limitless range, 200. Long range weapon, 300. Distance throw, 600 without penalty. And then he pointed out that a Sling Staff has more shit. Halfling Sling Staff has a range of 80 feet. It still counts as a thrown weapon. It has a unique feat, Arc Slinger, which reduces the range attack penalties by a further 2, along with long range with distance thrower. So we go to Sling Staff at 80, Strong Arm Supple Wrist 90, Limitless range 450, long range weapon 675, distance thrower 1350 feet without penalty. Add Arc Slinger 2025.
Jesus.
Which by some cosmic fuckery is this year. 2025 feet of throwing range without penalty. That's a theoretical maximum we found. You're never going to get that. So, range increments are important to know for your range characters.
Okay.
Spells have a fixed range that increases as you get more powerful. Ranged weapons have a range increment which you can exceed to get a negative to hit.
Okay.
But, ranged characters, oh no! Your friend Nenny is a melee character. Let's talk about the problems this causes for you. Let's talk about firing into melee. Without the appropriate feats, firing into melee incurs a -4 penalty to your attack roll. Yeah, -4. However, I will be guiding you down, because you should get enough BAB, you will get through this fine, Danny. However, Boone, you need to actively take those feats.
What is BAB?
Base attack bonus. Just a second.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the cat has settled on my lap.
Yay.
I will wind up by level 5 having +3 BAB.
Okay.
Oh, there's the BAB. I was looking for it on the sheet. I found our BAB. I have none.
I will be right back.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Squishy cat.
Squish the kitty.
Squish that cat.
We always squish that cat.
You roll him in a towel.
and you squish. How's everybody's Saturday?
Going good so
All right.
far.
Whee!
Whee!
Oh, look at that boy. Look at that Sterling.
He's noble and graceful.
Is he? Is he though?
No. He's so
Needy
clumsy.
little. What are even cats?
Liquid.
Hey Danny, have you ever considered of getting a catfish as a pet?
I have
A
catfish.
catfish.
I have like dwarf.
Oh, you-
Yeah, I have like dwarf catfish, like corridors.
They're so cute.
Ah!
I had them
So
growing
you'd-
up, corridors.
Yeah.
So technically you have liquid cat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's just
Corridors
yeah.
are so cute.
Oh, they are.
I return.
Hello.
Hi. We have figured out that catfish are basically liquid cats.
Yes, this is very much true.
And Danny has them.
I will say I
Oh, yeah.
don't fully understand the way the whole Bab tax thing works because I don't think this was a thing when I was playing.
This is not a usual thing.
Okay.
It's just that base attack bonus tax. What we do, what my group does is, it gives you bonus feats for free that let you
I
fill
see.
out things that are required for other things. Or, say you're a marshal, are required to be useful in melee combat.
Okay, so the thing is, I'm going to wind up with a +3 Bab by the time I
So
get.
you'll get two things.
Right, and I already have point blank shot because I picked that for my level 1 feat.
Okay, when you get point blank shot, you just get to pick a feat instead.
So that would be when I get Bab 1, right?
I believe that is indeed Bab 1.
Okay.
I'll have to talk with B about it. I'll figure it out. Because I always forget the actual progression of it. I need to write it down somewhere.
Because if it is Bab 1, I'll have that at level 2.
Yep. So, the feats you need to hit someone in melee without penalty, I believe, is simply point blank and precise shot.
Which point blank is good for me regardless.
Point blank is good for everyone in their first range increment.
Mm-hmm.
Because more often than not, you won't find people that far away. And I was correct. All you need is 2 feats to be able to shoot into melee without the -4 penalty. Is point blank shot and precise shot.
Okay.
This is pretty much a must if you are a ranged character. Because oftentimes you have people who are in melee with your enemies and you don't want to hit your friends.
And I have point blank as a feat.
Oh, you probably got it through Bab.
Yeah, probably.
What is your base attack bonus? It's at the top right of your sheet under Bab.
1.
Yeah, you got it through Bab. Okay, so I was right. Precise shot, point blank is 1 for Bab for rangers.
Okay.
Or ranged characters.
Okay, which
So
means
when,
I'll
when you get to +1 Bab, you just get to pick a feat.
Okay, so it'll be level 2, and I'll just go ahead and take precise shot then, for me.
That's right, because you're 3/4 and rangers are fucking full Bab.
Mm-hmm. And
So-
it probably makes sense that I probably end up with precise shot. I think slightly before Danny, because I would imagine that since I have the closer ranged weapon, it makes sense that I would.
Yeah, ideally, it sounds like I'm the one. I gotta be far. I should be far away from everybody to like really.
Sniper.
Yeah, to snipe.
Meet
You
the
don't
sniper.
have to be. You can though. Because point
We're just
blank,
saying it sounds like a better. It sounds like a good tactic, basically.
in general, yes. You have a bow. Why not use the range?
Yeah.
However, let's talk about that, because having a lot of range doesn't always help. Because remember that theoretical maximum of a no penalty 2025 range to hit something? That implies you can see them.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh no, fucking Gingy the Ninja back here casts a Shroud of Darkness on his team. Congratulations,
Oh, no.
they've got total concealment. Shoot one of them. Shoot one of them.
Well, there's an issue with that.
That is?
That I can't see them.
You know their approximate location because they have not moved. You can still make an attack. For mechanical reasons, you always know where a creature is.
Okay.
That is a mechanical thing. You always technically know where something is, unless it's invisible and the token is invisible.
Is the difficult terrain still up?
No, that was me demonstrating something.
Ah, damn, because I had a...
Okay,
a
then
lobby.
I will go for. I will go for it. Let me.
Congratulations. You need to make sure you actually hit them. Roll a d20 for... roll a d100.
D100. Okay. $26.
You miss.
Is high or low good on a D100 in this text?
In this context, you want to beat the number.
Okay.
Congratulations. You just missed. It doesn't matter what your attack roll is. You did not beat their concealment. Concealment.
Unfortunate.
Let's talk here. If a creature has concealment, you must roll percentile to be able to hit them.
Oh, so percentile dice actually fucking matter in Pathfinder.
That's right. You need these funny little dice to hit people if they're invisible, or you are in a cloud of fog, or smoke. Because if you can't see someone, there's just a good chance you can't fucking hit them.
You know, for the longest time, I thought the percentile dice was the D100.
It is.
It is.
Ah,
Percentile dice are a pair. They are your D10 and your D10X. So your 0 to 9 and your 0 to 90. You roll these. That's a D100. It goes from 1 to 100.
hey, I landed on 69.
You,
Nice.
the way you read it is you put the 10s dice and then the 1s dice. That's how you read it. If you get a 00, that means either you have nothing, or if you roll 00 and 0, that's 100.
Ooh.
So that's super fucking rare.
00 and 0 is 100. I don't care if I don't play into people doing 001 is 100
No, that's
because that's
stupid.
just fucking 1.
Yeah, that's 1. Why would that be 100?
Because people are stupid.
Agreed.
000 is 100. Also, it didn't matter what you rolled on your percentile dice, you would have missed them anyway. Because they have total concealment. Which is 100%. However, who here has a fucking sharp stabby thing?
Me. It's not very good, but I have it.
Get into melee.
Okay, hold on. Where's my tab? There we go. There we go.
Steve-O is not in the Shroud of Darkness. He's over there talking with 5e.
Oh, okay. They're just hanging out. Okay, I'll go.
They're just hanging out. You have been stabbed. Steve-O is still willing to stab you.
Fuck. What a
How dare
shit.
you?
You should have.
Okay.
What you should have done was done a 5-foot step.
Yeah. He is still your enemy.
Just chill for a little bit.
Technically,
He's
the other
still
guy
your
would have been
enemy.
able to stab you as well.
That too. The blue guy has also attempted to stab you, but because he is in darkness, he also can't see, and he missed.
Yeah.
So, stab them. Roll a percentile for me.
Okay. I don't have a percentile out.
And by the way, darkness creating concealment is going to be somewhat relevant because I can do that.
Hold on, I'm trying to reach my dice bag. Hold on. I've got the cat on my lap.
I know the struggle. I know that struggle. Letter, you
What?
also know that struggle too, don't you?
I've had cats all of my life. I know the pain.
It's like, I want to move, cat, but you're too cute.
This is the one
Oh no,
time
I've
I
never
need-
had that. I've always had the mind of, oh fuck, I need to move. Oh well. Cat, get out of the way.
Okay, got my percentile.
Roll your percentile dice for me.
Okay, the one that actually has the 10, 50 and stuff.
Yep, 10, 50. You need both.
Yep. Cool.
You need both the D10X and the D10.
Yeah, you
Okay.
need the 1s digit and the 10s digit.
Okay, so which one do you want to hear first?
No, what you do is put the 10s digit to the left and then read it as a full number.
Okay, I've got 108.
That's 18.
That would, yeah,
Okay,
that
I've
would
got
be
18.
18, not... Yeah.
Yeah, you need double zeros for that.
No, if you got 008, that's just 8.
Okay, so it's like a teen modifier.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Your
that makes
1s
sense.
digit goes
I was thinking that would make
beside
sense for the
your 10s digit.
The
Okay.
reason that there are zeros on the one die that's the 10s digit is so that you can easily identify it as the 10s digit.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, I just mentally ignore that the 0 is
Like,
there.
you could technically replicate the same thing by just using dice of different colors that have 1 digit each if you wanted to, but that's not as clean of a way to do it. That's why they have dice that have the zeros on them.
So,
Anyway, I got 18.
you miss. However,
Sad.
because you're in front of them, they don't actually have total concealment from you. So I'm going to get you to do it again.
Okay. Ooh, I got 79.
Congratulations, your attack is successful. Roll to hit.
Yay. Dun, da, 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 da. Oh, Sterling, are you leaving? Okay, cool. I can sit properly again. Yay.
Once
Dum,
again,
da,
what are
dum.
even cats?
Okay, so that's just a D4?
No.
Or do I roll to hit first?
You roll to hit.
Yep, cool.
You've
So
beaten
first
their
it was the
concealment.
percentile.
You have not beaten their AC.
And then that's with the attacks modifier?
Yep.
Okay, so that's a 20.
You hit.
Yay.
So, this is how it works. When you are attacking someone who has concealment, you must roll percentile first to see if your attack actually hits. Or your
That
attack
makes
will
sense.
succeed, I should say. Then you roll to hit them.
Basically, first you have to see if you're in the same time zone, and then you have to see if you actually hit them.
Oh, fuck yeah. Stampede Entertainment has won back the Tremors rights.
Yay!
Oh, cool.
No, this is really fucking good. Kevin Bacon might come back for it. Fuck yeah! Sorry, it just popped up on my feed. That's actually
That's
really
fine.
really cool. Look, Tremors as a series was awesome, and then the Stampede lost the rights, and then it became not. Anyway, we have covered now concealment. Concealment is a thing that some enemies naturally do. There is a type of spider that just generates mist, which provides concealment. They're the size of a person and are chaotic evil.
Yay!
Damn, so much for taming one.
So I would imagine, like, tactically,
I'm going to tell you this: you're not taming creatures. That's not possible.
So I would
Even though
imagine-
you've got a druid and a ranger, you're not taming things. You are simply convincing them to not fuck your day up.
So, what I would imagine is that when there's an area of concealment, it'd probably be tactically better, even if I'm attacking with range, to probably be inside the area of concealment myself as well, correct?
It depends. Most concealment spells provide 50% concealment at 5 foot away, and total concealment any further away.
I see.
So, you remember that thing about casting spells in melee provoking attacks of opportunity?
Yeah.
So does using a ranged weapon.
Ooh.
In translation, concealment really fucks with you two. I'm just lucky that in...
What happens if I'm in concealment, but I'm attacking someone who isn't?
you
Like,
still
let's
need to
say-
roll because you are in the concealment.
Okay.
So, like, if you are in mist, you still have the downsides of being in mist.
Or
So,
if,
for example-
I am in darkness created by my own innate spell.
Yes. So we'll say there is a field of mist around you. Enemies have 50% concealment if they are 5%, if they are 5 foot away, and total concealment if they are further. Concealment via mist and darkness is a bitch. And considering you cast yours is magical darkness, dark vision doesn't help much either.
Nope. Because it is the darkness spell-like ability.
Let's move on to spell-like abilities, because they're funny.
Yay.
So, you will note that a lot of your things are either referred to as spell-like abilities or as supernatural effects. SP or SU, depending on which one they are. We will use a Phoenix Sorcerer as our example.
Oh boy, Mr. Krabs.
Let me just go and find it. So, Phoenix Sorcerers. They mostly have supernatural abilities. Ooh, cool, funny. These are supernatural. They are not like magic. As such, they cannot be counterspelled.
Oh.
However, they are still magic. If you are in an area where Dispel Magic is permanent, your supernatural abilities will not work. Simple as. That's the only time that they can be made to not work, is with Dispel Magic. Spell-like abilities can be counterspelled. Because it is essentially just a use of a spell that does not require a spell slot. Yeah, that's pretty much all it is.
Yeah.
It is a spell. It is a free spell, and thus can be counterspelled.
So, like, if I were to try to cast darkness to give us cover to escape, Ninja Bitch over there could counterspell that.
I was wrong about supernatural. Sorry, supernatural abilities are not affected by dispel magic, but don't function in anti-magic areas. So, if there's an area of anti-magic, you can't use your supernatural abilities.
Oh boy, we'll keep that in mind.
I was wrong again with spell-like abilities. They can't be counterspelled, but they are subject to dispel magic because it is magic. However, it cannot be counterspelled. The
So
next one
it,
is
but he could dispel it as we're trying to get away.
no, you can't dismiss it. Because dismissing a spell is different from dispelling it.
No, I said
Dispel
dispel. I said dispel.
You do not have dispel magic.
What I said was, so he couldn't counter my darkness, but he could dispel it as we're trying to get away.
Yes, it could dispel your spell-like ability. And just disappear it. The final version of this is extraordinary abilities. EX on your shit. They just always work. Nothing can stop them. They do not qualify as magical, even though they may break the laws of physics. I believe the kineticist ability, Gather Power, is extraordinary. I will quickly check this. No, Gather Power is supernatural, but Burn is extraordinary. Overflow is extraordinary. What was that?
My spell combat is extraordinary.
Yes, it is. It's hilarious.
He's funny.
I've gone over knowledges, I've gone over spellcraft and specific things, I have gone over surprise, a lot of rules for spells, because spells have a lot of rules.
Hee.
Lots of combat stuff. So, we're gonna run a little combat, just a little bit to give you an idea of what's going on. You will be treated as if you, at the end of this, you'll be treated as if you haven't done anything. So don't worry about marking things on your sheets.
Okay.
Well, reset your sheets when you're done. I will, however, make this combat not fucked. So, you as a group are wandering down the roads. Yes. Let's talk about something fun. What's your marching order? Who's in front? Who is behind?
I think I'm probably in the middle.
Yeah,
Are you walking 2 by 2 or as just a gaggle of idiots?
I mean, I feel like we're pretty gaggle-coded, maybe.
I
But I
feel
don't
like
know what-
If
I would feel like I would also be middle to middle back.
yeah, Fina will probably cover the rear.
See, this is the problem where we don't have bulky people.
Okay. I want perception checks, please.
Perception.
What is my perception?
Okay, I rolled a 14.
I got
16.
a 17.
I also got a 17.
I get you to put them in the initiatives channel, please.
Okay. Which channel?
Initiative.
Yep.
Hang on. For some reason, it didn't want to show up. Okay, here we go.
That is a number to roll.
Damn!
I should quickly prepare spells. Hold on.
You should. If you haven't got your spells prepared, you should.
Yeah, I got them written down, but. I think I'll go those three. That'll do.
Whoa. Wait, hey, hang on the fucking sec. 25?
Yeah, that's what I sounded. That sounds valid
yo.
to me.
It sounds valid to me, but hey, yo,
Yeah.
wait, hang on, hold on.
It's just funny.
It is very, very funny, but hey, yo, wait, let's just talk about this for a second. Like, let's, where did you get +8? Where did you get +8 from? That's what I was going. Hey, yo, oh wait, where'd you get +8 from? No, that's perception, not initiative. Oh, that's perception. What am I saying? I'm an idiot. I was treating him like it was a. Never mind. I am a fool.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
No, it is perception, not initiative. I was stuck in my head. You're right. The 8 is used. My brain just failed for a second.
Don't let your brain fail.
Fuck me. So, Tannen, you see this coming a fucking mile away. Everyone else sees two creatures. They are hiding in up here and over here. Cannon, you see all of them hiding. You see 4 different bandits. Are you going to tell your team about this? That there are more bandits?
He shall.
Okay. So. As you're traveling along, you move up. You get to about here before ruffians. Give us your fucking money, Kate.
No.
Job.
You're not surprised that we're here?
Not in the
We're hiding pretty
slightest.
well.
Your hiding spots were shit.
Told you, boss. Shut up, James.
Plus, this is
Fucking
so
give us-
cliche.
Look, I'm gonna make this pretty easy on you. You give us your gold, you can go through.
I suppose we should make it easy for you then. You get out of our way, and you are not punished for your crimes.
We haven't committed any crimes yet. As far as you know, at least. So, give us your gold,
Did you not
go
just
through without being harmed.
Thank you for confirming the fact that you just threatened us.
I have not made any threats to you.
Sorry.
Okay, what would happen if we don't give you the gold then?
Oh, then we'll just have to stab you.
See,
In
that's
that
what's
theoretical
called a threat.
situation. But you seem like smart folk.
Better
He
idea.
rolls his eyes. It's like, you seem to not understand what a threat is.
Oh, I understand what a threat is.
Then why are you claiming you're not making one?
Because we're not. It is a friendly warning.
Friendly warning, right.
Yes. Yeah, mate. It's
If-
not like we're saying, we're gonna stab you if you don't give us money. We're giving you the request for your gold first.
And then if we don't, you are saying that you will stab us.
No. I'm saying that. My lads here haven't said anything yet. Except James, because he's a mouthy cunt.
Well, of course, because you're the one who's acting as the mouthpiece. What kind of fucking idiot do you take me for?
Well, considering the way you're dressed, the gambling kind.
And am I the type of person you really want to gamble with?
Yeah. So what's it gonna be? You gonna give us your money?
No.
Better idea. How about you let us pass, and you won't end up as burnt corpses?
Or we could just go
Shoot
out for
that one
drinks
first.
instead.
Wait, what'd you say?
We could just go out for drinks instead.
I suppose we are at an impasse. That's unfortunate.
Yes, because I don't bend the knee to threats, no matter what the person making them tries to call them.
This isn't a threat, it was a warning, and you have not listened to it.
A warning of your own actions.
A warning of potential actions should you not comply with a very reasonable request.
That's called a threat.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. That's literally
No,
the
it
very That's the definition of a threat other than reasonableness.
Vice,
And I'm
they're not
done
gonna
talking to
listen.
someone. I'm done talking to someone so stupid that he thinks he can gaslight me into knowing what a threat is and isn't.
Alright, fuck them up, lads. Roll initiative.
Ooh, that's not a great initiative from me, fam.
Alrighty, I'm gonna write mine down in chat.
Where does my initiative live? Oh, there it is.
Now, what is mine real quick?
That is in fact a very low roll for me.
Sweet fucking Christ!
Ooh, okay.
Okay, so Tannen's gonna be going first.
I just rolled my initiative.
No, Blair is going first. Muscat will be going at an 11. Fina.
Actually, DM, would it be okay if I actually trade initiative numbers with somebody?
No. That's not how this works.
Damn.
That's just not how this works.
I think in 2e Chrono Skimmer has a way to do that, but
That's 2e and also
Yeah.
specifically Chrono Skimmer.
yeah. But typically you
Okay.
don't trade initiative numbers with another person.
That is sad. Oh well.
These people go, give me your money. Vice, no.
Better idea.
Okay.
Let's-
So, you're up, Flair.
Alrighty, let me see. What can I do? It's been a hot minute since I access. Alrighty, let's go with. Let's go with Ray of Frost.
Pick a target.
Okay. Let's. I don't like him. I don't like the one.
Which one?
The one with the hood.
Oh, Steve-O.
Yeah, Steve-O. I don't like Steve-O. I don't like him.
Yeah, he's a jackass.
Oh, Steve-O. We love Steve-O.
I
Yeah,
was
who's
making
Steve-O?
it. I was making it. Oh, okay, apparently you didn't pick up on it.
I forgot to put down notes for Ray of Frost. That's fine. Alright, so here we go. Time to Attacco Demiojo. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
I believe you hit.
Alrighty. So I think if I recall, it's 1d8 right now for a Ray of Frost. Okay, so it's gonna be for Demoge from Ray of Frost.
It does 1d3.
Ah.
This is Pathfinder. Roll a d6 for me.
Oh, a d6. Okay. Sorry.
Roll a d6. Okay, so roll a d6. 1 and 2 is 1. 3 and 4 is 2. 5 and 6 is 3.
Alrighty, that is a 5.
Okay, so you deal 3 damage to Steve-O.
And I believe, is Pathfinder's Ray of Frost still, similar to 5e's Ray
No.
of Frost? Okay.
No.
So it
Just
doesn't have the-
assume every spell is completely different.
Yes. Specifically, you were targeting touch AC, so there's no way you fucking missed him.
Alrighty.
Is that your turn?
No, I'm gonna move a little bit. I'm gonna move behind the front lines here.
What do you
And
mean front
that one-
lines?
What
Okay.
front line?
We don't have that.
Okay. So here is now where we learn something else. That's right, you fool! This was to teach you more shit! You can walk through your ally spaces freely. This is something you just can do in Pathfinder. In Pathfinder, every second diagonal costs an additional 5 movement. So you did not move 10 feet, you moved 15.
Okay.
So if you're moving straight, you can move this far. Which is equivalent to moving 15. There. That is the exact amount of range you would actually get by moving straight. 25 feet diagonal. Oh, actually, 20 feet diagonal is equivalent to 30. That's more movement information. Is that the end of your turn, Flair?
That will be the end of my turn.
Tannen, you're up.
Because I have to be vocal for this part. Okay. So like so one of the spells we talked about back when we were creating this thing was Flare, which causes a light to burst in front of a single creature, and they are dazzled for 1 minute unless they make a successful fortitude save. That's cool, you know? That's a very fun spell. Hey, what if it was a larger spell?
What?
I'm casting... One of the spells I could learn was Flare Burst.
Mmm.
Well, it's not that you learn, it's that you can just do it.
Yeah, so I want to do Flare Burst.
As
I
Flare
love it.
affects creatures in a 10-foot radius.
All right, and I want the radius to be like right in front of you see like where these two guys are, or Steve-O and his one guy is like
Steve-O
Yeah.
and Muriel?
yeah.
You should be able to see their names. Steve-O and Muriel.
We
Yeah,
can't
them.
though.
You can't?
No.
Well, regardless,
Let me reload and see if I can.
well. In the meantime, Steve-O and Muriel, in front of them. I don't know if it affects this guy.
No, he is outside of the range.
Nope, we cannot see. The
Honestly,
names. At least I
that's
can't.
fine. Flashbang.
Damn. There we go.
I like to refer to. Yes, I
Can you
would
see
like to.
Steve-O? Can you see Steve-O's tag now?
No. Oh,
I
I
see
can see-
Muriel.
I can see Muriel's, but I can't see Steve-O's.
Which is,
Okay.
you know what? You know what? The fact that we can see a name so far is progress.
I have figured
There,
out how
now
to do it.
Okay.
Yep.
Don't that still works for me because flashbang.
Now you can tell which one you're attacking.
Yes.
So
And again, I would like to I like to flare burst Muriel and Steve-O.
what's your save DC for this?
My save DC.
You will find this on your sheet. If you scroll down to where your spells are.
All right, spells. So when it says DC 15, is that this? Is that
Yes,
like
that would be the DC?
okay? So they have to make a DC save of 15.
So Steve-O succeeds, Muriel doesn't.
Works for me.
So Muriel is dazzled for a minute.
Anyways, I'm gonna go behind the front lines.
What front lines?
This is. We're gonna keep backing up. Guys, do you want your bless or not? Come on.
Is that your turn?
I don't know if I get any other actions. So
Am I just gonna be the front line now? Is that what's gonna happen?
So wait, okay. So flare burst was a standard action. I'm assuming that if I had there's standard action, there's bonus action, correct?
Yep. It's called a swift action.
Okay, swift action. I don't think I have any spells that give me a swift action, unfortunately. So, yeah, no, unfortunately, that seems to be my turn.
It's fucking Steve-O's turn. Fuck yeah, gonna stab a cunt. You should have just given us your money, you know. It would have been so fucking easy if you'd just given us your goddamn money.
But we want to keep our money.
Yeah, and I want your money, so...
It is kind of an impasse that we are in.
Oh boy! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no. Alright, so let's talk about something special in this game. Critical hits.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Wait, at least we get to learn now.
Yep. Critical hits do not just work. Critical hits need to be confirmed. So when you roll a crit, you have to roll again to see if you would hit them again. So essentially you're making a second attack. Does a 18 hit you, Vice?
If it meets, it beats.
So, here's how crits work. If you roll a crit, you are guaranteed to hit your target. But you must roll again and beat their AC for a second time to confirm your crit. Because he is a low-down, dirty scoundrel, he has a knife, which has a 3 times crit multiplier. So you roll 3 times the dice. 6, 8, plus 9. You take... Oh no. 17 piercing damage.
So I have 10 HP. So
What is your constitution score?
15.
You are not dead yet. You are on -7 health. And are
no.
dying.
Great. I hate this game.
I got you, homie.
It always happens. It
I
always
fucking hate this game.
Am I allowed to do my thing?
It is an immediate action. That's a free action for you, right?
Right. So, yeah, Boone, get back up. As fire shoots out from Flair's hands, and a single fire feather rains down on you.
You fucking Phoenix downed him.
What does that
Yes, I
do?
did. It's my
You
boon.
have been hit with her boon. I still need to write. I need to come up with boons for the two, leshies. You heal 1d4 plus 2 health. I need you to roll, Jen. Roll 1d4.
Okay.
It is impossible for that to bring me back up.
I got a 4.
However, you heal for 6 health. You are now on -1 health. You are still not dead, but you're not stabilized, but you're also still not. You're further away from dying than you were before.
I still fucking I reiterate, I fucking hate this game.
Crits are annoying. I have been crit many a times.
In 2nd edition, I got crit when I was shot in the face once. It wasn't great. It was really funny.
Every time I play
Fritzen-
Pathfinder, I just get fucked. I swear to Christ.
You were the one talking to him the most, so he had a vendetta against you. That's all Steve-O can do.
I mean get
Muriel
fucked
said-
by the dice letter.
Muriel has a short bow. And will... Though she is indeed dazzled... No, she doesn't. She has a longbow. Oh no! She is going to shoot the closest person. She's going to shoot Muscat. That
I'm just a little
is
guy.
a 10 to hit. I don't think
I
it's.
don't think it does. I don't think it meets. No.
That will just be Muriel's turn. Fina, you're up.
Alrighty. I think I'm gonna go shoot an arrow over at Damo.
Damo, you have a -1 to this,
Okay.
as Damo is on the high ground. Time for more lessons. If you are above a creature by 5 foot or more, you have the high ground. Your attacks have a +1 against the creature that you're above, and attacks from them to you have a -1 for every 5 foot.
Okay.
Yes, there is mechanics for being above someone.
Damn. Alrighty.
So you have a -1 to this attack roll.
Alrighty. Yeah, that's definitely a miss. Yeah, that's a 2.
That misses. You know what, actually? For the purpose of this, I'm going to assume that each of you have a potion. This is...
Okay.
Because the crit wasn't meant... It wasn't meant to hit, but it did. So, each of you have a potion. It heals 2d4 plus 2.
Yay.
Okay,
Because,
can I
like,
Point at it
this
to
was
my
meant...
thing.
This was meant to be something to help you learn and get used to the idea that combat can be deadly, but if you prepare, it won't be. Crits are mean. I'm sorry, Boone.
It's got a +9 to his damage, bro.
No. That's because he crit you. When you crit, you double the dice and damage.
Oh.
And base damage.
okay.
Yeah. You double
That I
non-precision
can see why
damage.
5e decided not to do that, by the way.
Yeah, you multiply non-precision damage when you crit. Precision damage, by the way, is like stuff like sneak attack. And because it's a knife, it's ×3, so it went from +3 to +9.
Do you see why I'm saying this is bullshit?
I know why you say this is bullshit. I have been crit by so many fucking things as Nenny.
Complete another fucking garbage.
But hey, when you crit people, they also hurt.
Yeah, but it's not going to happen. It's just going to be the enemies rolling nat 20s, and then I roll a nat 1 for fucking reason every single fucking time.
I know how you feel. Trust me. Fina, do you have anything you want to do as a swift action?
Let me check. Yeah, do not think so. Yeah, I don't think I really have anything else, so... Yep.
Okay. Just grabbing something. Because this isn't exactly combat music. Always lose this there. Okay. Vice, I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Nine. Fuck.
It's fine. It helps teach us how deadly the combat is still. It shows it off well still.
Sure.
Okay, that is one failed death saving throw.
Yeah.
No, healing
Next.
question.
Healing question.
If he gets more HP than he has negative, does he get up?
Yes.
Okay. And how much negative was it like?
He's on -2 health now.
Okay. I don't mind those odds. I will give him a channel energy.
Channeling does provoke attacks of opportunity if you...
It says it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Right, no, it doesn't. You just go, wallop.
Yeah, that's part of why I was like, you know what? I'll do this. I won't bless. Bless will make him stab me. Understandably so. So was it just the roll? Okay, I think it's just the roll, isn't it?
I believe so.
Yeah. Okay, it's 4. So you may rise. Yay.
Okay. You are brought back with 2 health. Because death saving throws are not actually really that bad. As a note, typically this doesn't happen, but I'm going to, for you, Vice, I'm going to drop you to after Muscat, because fuck crits, man. I understand. Muscat, you have used a standard action to channel.
Yes.
What are you going to do now?
If I move, it'll just sort of, get put other people at risk.
Do a 5 foot. If you do a 5-foot step, you can pull out without being attacked.
Yeah, but I don't want to put my bro at risk, so I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
I'm gonna look like a very threatening little tiny plant.
Well, considering you just brought Vice back up,
Yeah.
you have now asserted yourself as a threat because you're a healer.
Everyone knows the message.
Vice, you're up.
And I'm prone, right? Because I did go down.
You're prone, but because this isn't exactly meant to be the most painful fucking thing in existence, I'm just gonna let you get up.
Will it use my movement to get up?
No. I'm just gonna say, like, the sheer fucking hate, the sheer contempt you have for this man after him being such an idiot and then subsequently stabbing you in the chest, you get up without using movement or an action, or provoking, because typically getting up from prone provokes.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was...
So your contempt for this man is fueling you getting up without a penalty here.
Do you see why I called it bullshit?
Yes. Again, I understand. I have been crit to death twice as Nenny. I took 3 crits in 1 combat.
So, I'm gonna 5-foot step over here.
Yep.
And then I have a full round action of spell combat.
Which you do.
So we're going to start with a Hero deck attack. It doesn't actually matter what card I draw, so I'm going to not bother simulating the draw. Oh good, I don't have to throw this die again. Hopefully. That is a 16 to hit. Hello?
Hello.
Roll that again for me.
It was gonna miss, wasn't it?
Yeah, roll it again for me.
Honestly, I'm curious what the cards do, so I want to see.
That's a 2 on the die. The other one was an 11 on the die.
Fucking hell. I hate Pathfinder combat, man.
Really?
Boone, again, I am usually in your position. I understand how awful this feels.
Maybe there's a reason I don't fucking play it that much. Go figure.
It won't be this bullshit later on because I'm using some pre-generated stats here. Other fights personally made.
Anyway, I still get my spell.
Yep.
I still get to do my spell. And I say, fuck this dude. He's getting ill-omened.
Yay!
Which, fun
Elaborate.
fact, is not normally on the mega spell list, but it's on my mega spell list.
Ill omen. Right, bad luck.
It doesn't seem to say that it has a saving throw or anything.
No, it just says fuck you, disadvantage.
Yeah. One of the few ways in Pathfinder to give someone disadvantage. Unfortunately, I'm only a level 1 caster. So it only works on him once, but that's enough to say fuck you in particular.
So is that your turn, Vice?
Yes, because that was a full round action.
It's Damo's turn.
Hey, Damo!
You fucking elf. What you don't know is Damo is also an elf. You can't see his ears.
Yeah,
That's an 18 on the dice.
Ah, damn, my armor is 17.
Yee. You will take 7 piercing damage.
Alrighty.
James. That fucking mushroom. Yeah.
That mushroom?
That fucking mushroom does a 16 hit you.
No.
Fuck.
Shockingly, I think I do actually have the highest. Oh no, I don't. I've got 17, so it's not as high as I thought it was.
Yeah, I have one higher than you, and I still got...
Blair, you're up.
alrighty. I just saw my buddy get hurt. Where is he? Alright, I'm move right here. Can I give my potion to Vice?
You can just use a potion on somebody if they consent.
I consent.
Alright, Vice, here. She passes her potion over to him.
He just grabs it and starts chugging it.
Now,
2d4 plus 2. But these are typically these are stronger potions than they normally are.
Should she roll it or should I roll it?
She should. It's hers.
Okay.
oh, so 2d4, right? Correct?
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, hang on, let me get another d4. Ah, come here. Alrighty. Okay, that's a 4 and a 3, so 7.
7, 9 health.
Yep, I am back up to 9.
Alrighty. Now,
No,
the funny
no,
thing...
no. You should be at 11, unless 9 is your max.
No, my max is 10. Why would I?
No, because fucking you got healed for 4 by Muscat, and you were on -2,
Yeah, that puts me at 2.
plus 9.
Plus 9? Oh, okay. I see.
2d4 plus 2, 3,
Okay,
4.
no, I see
9.
where I messed up. Sorry, I'm a little bit flustered.
Yeah,
No, it's
I understand.
okay.
No,
Alrighty.
using your potion on somebody costs an action. It is.
Which I'm pretty sure is actually just like how it is in 5e anyway. At least
Yes.
real rules.
Alrighty. So, I'm a Phoenix Sorcerer. I think it's time for some Burning Hands.
No,
No?
you used your standard action to use a potion on Vice.
Alright.
Burning Hands is a standard action.
Okay. Then in that case, never mind. I will end my turn then.
Okay, we move to Tannen.
All right. I didn't like that. So, let me double check what this. Let me double check. Okay.
Hello? Is a
Hello.
beans.
Hello.
I need to turn you down.
Combat started with a
Everything's too
crit,
loud.
which is painful.
Uh-huh. Mm.
So, Tannen, what are
Okay,
you gonna
so-
do?
Hey, just to make sure, if I use I can only use cantrips 3 times a day.
Oh no, you can use cantrips as many times as you want.
I can only prepare 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do this again. Steve-O.
Steve-O?
Steve-O, hi. I would like to I'm gonna flare him again, but this time just the regular just him flare.
Well, he's dazzled now.
Good.
He doesn't love
I mean,
a good
they-
old -1 on attack rolls.
So,
Is that your
you know,
turn?
Ooh, I forgot. I can do this as a swift action. I can turn to vines,
Yes.
so I'm gonna do that. I'm assuming it has to be a swift action in order to change back to a regular person.
I believe so.
All right, so
Go check.
just can I also move while I'm vines?
I believe you can, but at like half speed.
Cool. That's fine by me. 15 feet. I'll assume this is 10 feet. Cool.
You cannot move. What? That doesn't say anything about not being able to move during tree shape, which is what this is based on. So no, you can just move up to full speed.
Okay. Well, for now, I'll just be here
Okay.
as a vine.
Steve-O's turn.
Hope you enjoyed being flashbanged.
You
And being
fucking
told,
brought
fuck-
him back.
Fuck you in the particular.
Yeah, he's a friend.
By inflicting disadvantage, you saved them from another critical check. 16.
Does not.
Boy, wouldn't it be nice for him to roll 16 against somebody else? I bet when
The
he attacks me,
16?
he's gonna get it. I bet when he attacks me, he's gonna get a nat 20 again.
The 16 was inflicted via the -1, thanks to Dazzle.
Gesundheit.
So literally, the debuff saved.
Yeah.
The debuffs, both of your debuffs saved Muscat from being stabbed.
Yeah, I almost got shanked. It was like a day in
Muriel's
St.
turn.
Kilda.
Gesundheit.
Muriel fucking misses. 5 on the dice. Fina, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna take a crack at shooting Muriel.
Roll. You have a -2 to this because they are behind someone else.
All right, well,
Muscat, you're shooting. They've got soft cover thanks to Muscat being in the way.
okay, yeah, well,
Oh, even though I am small?
Even though, wait, no, you're small. You don't provide cover.
Yeah.
Never mind.
all right. So just a normal straight die, then.
Yeah, normal straight roll.
Okay, 15.
15 does hit. You have point blank, so
Oh,
this does an extra 1 damage.
extra 1 damage. Alrighty, so longbow is 1d8. Alright, so 1d8 plus an extra, so that'd be 4 damage.
Okay.
Then, so that's at least my attack. So I can still move, correct?
Yes, you can.
I'll take like a step back. You know, try and
Okay.
get some more distance. You know, don't like Steve-O being as close.
Muscat, you're up. Steve-O just
I'm
tried to
go-
stab you.
Well, I'm gonna take a step back.
5-foot step away. Okay.
Yeah.
You're lucky Steve-O doesn't have fucking step up, or he'd be in your face.
I was thinking about that. I was like, oh, I hope he doesn't actually have that. I hope that was just as a demonstration. Oh no.
That was a demonstration. Steve-O does not have step up. No, he has improved critical.
Anyway, I will now be able to cast Bless. Bless to all of you.
Yay!
Bless. God bless you, everyone.
Hell yeah, brother. Or is less God
Bless.
bless you everyone and more of like a cheers situation.
Cheers, everyone.
Hell yeah.
Everyone, you have a +1 morale bonus against +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and on saving throws against fear. So you have a
Yeah, I
+1 to
posted it
hit.
just in
Woo!
case.
Is that your turn, Muscat?
It is.
Steve-O? No. Vice. Steve-O's just standing there. Menacingly. He
So
wants your
for
gold,
one,
Vice.
So for one, I'm going to take another step back. because that's what I do. And then I'm going to full round action again.
Okay.
We do the attack. I can't win. Okay. Cool. So the attack misses. Again.
What did you roll?
On the die, it was a 5.
Roll it again.
On the die, it's a 9. That's a 15 to hit.
I don't think this is an evil dice.
I think your dice likes Steve-O.
I need to throw away all of my d20s. I swear to fuck. Just burn them all. Melt them into the fire.
Use a blowtorch to the ones that underperform and then teach the others a lesson.
I would have... No. You don't understand. You don't understand. I would have to get rid of all of them if I did that. Every single d20 I own.
Full round. Are you casting a spell after this?
Yes, I am. I am going to cast... I may as well cast the other leveled spell I have prepared. Which I'm having to pull up. Ray of Enfeeblement. Oh, I have to make a ranged touch attack. That's fun.
Oh, fuck. His touch AC is shit.
Okay. We're gonna not use that one. We're gonna try another one again. And is it just like my ability modifier for the spell attack modifier, or do I add anything else to it?
I believe you add ability and CL.
And CL, okay. Oh fuck, this is very likely to miss. Yeah, that's a 14 to hit.
So he needs to make a save, right?
Oh, yes, he needs to make a fortitude save.
Remember, touch AC is usually bad. Save. What does he need to beat?
He needs to beat a 14.
Roll your d6.
Oh, it got stuck in there. I got a 1 on the d6, so that's going to be 2 strength.
So his strength has been lowered. What you see is as your ray touches him, you see physically he seems to shrivel a little bit. He has gone from a net 0 to strength to a net -1.
Oh.
Good. Perish. Anyway, that's my stupid turn.
Amo's turn. That stupid fucking plant. That's a 3 on the dice.
No.
James's turn. That stupid fucking plant. It's also fucking missing. Steve-O is the only competent member of his crew, it seems. Flair, you're up.
All right. Let's see. I need to do a cone thing. Give me a sec. Wait, I'm right here. Actually, if I angled it like that. Nope. Alrighty. Scorch.
What?
I said scorching ray time.
Scorching ray.
Yeah. I'm kind of mad that he downed my little buddy there.
Question. How the fuck do you have
Yes.
scorching ray?
Didn't you not say it? Didn't you not help me? Oh, I meant burning hands. My bad.
Yeah, I'm like, scorching ray, that's a level 2 spell.
I am sorry. Forgive me.
I'm sorry, Ken, but there's some crimes that cannot be forgiven.
Now
I
perish.
need a-
Miss-leveling a spell? Die.
Shut up. Don't. So, let's see. If I remember.
He
What
must
is
make a
path-
reflex save.
Oh, he does?
He makes a reflex save. He makes 17. Does that beat your DC?
Oh, just by 1. Damn.
Okay, so he takes half damage, roll 1d4.
Okay, 1d4. Alrighty, that's a 3.
So he
So I guess round it
takes
down to...
half that rounded. B, help me. Rounded down or rounded up for damage?
Everything ever is rounded down in Pathfinder.
Everything ever rounded down. 1 damage.
Okay.
Is that gonna be your turn?
I'm gonna move just a smidge. Move right here.
B, if you're gonna jump in, I need you to make a character token again.
Yeah, I need to
Okay.
make character token and everything. Don't worry, I'll do that before actually asking.
Alrighty.
Is that going to be
Alrighty.
your turn, Flair?
That will be my turn. Now they know that I am a burning sorcerer.
Well, they kind of figured that from your getup. Tannen, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna use a swift action to unchange shape.
You are back to being a normal-looking plant person. Save for the fact that half of you is blue.
It's mostly just my outfit. As a standard action, I like to cast Thorn Javelin. I don't think I can actually use it this turn, but because I think you have to use a standard action to attack.
Yes, you do.
But that's still what I'm using right now. Like, I'm actually just like using it as like a thing, you know? Like, it's basically just like almost like I'm preparing it as a spell.
All right.
But
so you conjured a javelin to your hand.
Yes.
All right. You ending your turn there?
Yes. Steve's
Steve-O.
turn.
It's fucking Steve-O again. Should
Hey.
have just given me your fucking money. That's 2 on the dice.
Yes.
Muriel has a clear shot, and I have clearly determined that these people are fucking idiots. That's 4 on the dice. Fina!
Alright, we're gonna shoot at Muriel again.
Alright.
Alrighty, 18.
You hit Muriel easily. Roll damage. Remember, you have a +1 to this.
Loose wound. Okay. 5 damage.
Okay. Here's where we learn some terminology. Muriel is bloodied.
Oof.
Yay!
So does that?
Bloodied. They are below half health.
Okay, that's what I was about to ask. Is like, okay, where on the HP gauge is bloodied?
They are below half health.
Alrighty. All right. Well,
Is that going to be your turn?
yeah.
Muscat, you're up.
Oh, me already. Oh. Okay, just to make. Okay, just. If I moved here, do I get like 2? Is that a valid step option or?
You can only move 5 feet with a 5-foot step.
Oh right, yes, I misunderstood. Yep, cool. I don't really.
So you can move 1 space.
Yeah. And that wouldn't be exactly very helpful. No, sorry, spellcasting brothers or sisters rather. Okay. I will cast Command on Stevo and ask him to flee.
Oh fuck! Command.
Yeah.
Fucking command. Could he make a will save?
Yeah.
Okay, 11 on the dice for a total of 15.
Where do I find my thingo?
Down at your spells themselves, at the top of where your spells are, it will show you DC.
Oh, I see. Oh, and a first level spell is DC 16, it looks like.
Shit.
It's interesting.
Stevo.
They all have different DCs.
Yes, at the higher the spell level, the higher the DC.
Interesting.
Stevo has now been commanded to flee.
Yeah, fuck off.
If you say so. Is that going to be your entire turn?
Yes.
Vice, you're up.
I think I want to give him a little bit more of a fuck you, even though he's been told to flee. Because Vice hates this man.
Understandable.
Understandably so.
Vice has severe hatred in his heart. Totally not just his player having severe hatred. We're actually going to stay in place. Or actually, are these trees affecting my line of sight on James?
No, they are rather fucking tall.
Okay, gotcha. So I'm gonna stay in place. I'm gonna full round action. We start with an attack on Stevo, because fuck Stevo.
Roll to hit.
Okay. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does. Roll damage.
By the way, that was still only a 12 on the die. So, I don't know if, like, my dice tower is cursed. Because it's since I started using the Spelt dice tower that I've started having issues with rolls. Anyway, that's going to be 5 damage.
Okay.
And then, not realizing that I have a teammate that already has Flare, I probably could have picked a different cantrip to have other than Flare. As much as I want to Flare Stevo, there is still James as a valid Flare target.
Same with Damo. You could also flare Damo.
I'm not close enough to Flare Damo.
No, no, it's 5 feet every 2 levels, right?
Yeah.
At level 2, you'd be in range.
Yep. I still have
Whereas-
my wooden tower. I'm gonna that.
Unfortunately, James succeeds.
Of course. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Cool.
Well, considering neither Damo or James have actually fucking hit anyone,
Yeah, well, I'd rather they don't
they have
just
been entirely fucking
randomly.
useless.
I'd rather they just don't start randomly getting high rolls. So, you know.
Fair enough.
Of course,
And
if James
that'll be your
attacks me,
turn.
that's what's going to happen. So,
It's Damo's turn. Fucking mushroom. The fucking plant keeps causing problems. They're still not gonna fucking hit you. Why won't you hit them? And you're right. You have attracted James's ire. Natural one.
silence.
This
Wow,
man
fine.
couldn't hit you if he fucking tried.
I would like to note that if the flare had worked, then it
It
would
would've-
have been a 0.
No, he does have a bonus to hit, but a natural one always misses.
Ah, okay.
They have bonuses to hit. They're not high enough that nothing above that. The highest either of them have rolled is 7.
I
Yeah.
pulled out my wooden dice tower that I was using, and we'll see if that works better than the felt one. If it is, then I wasted a bunch of money on the felt one.
Blair, you're up.
All right, what can I do? Remember, I have burning hands and not scorching ray.
Trying to cast fucking Scorching Ray at first level. Damn.
I'm sorry, okay?
I'll kick your goddamn ass.
Technically not impossible. There is an Asima that can do it.
There is an Asima that can do it, but they are not this kind of Asima. They are a human.
Alrighty. Steve-O, make me the save again. I'm going with Burning Hands.
That's an 8 on the dice. It's failing his save.
Yes. So, what was it? 40?
D4.
4D?
1d4.
Gotcha.
Not, I heard 4D and then pause. No, 1d4.
Okay. Alright, that is a... Ooh, max damage. That is a 4.
Steve-O is now bloodied.
Yay.
Alrighty. And on fire.
No.
I wish.
You can set people on fire with the right setup. Burning Hands does not do that. There are spells that that specifically set people on fire.
Alrighty. Alrighty, that
Is that
will
your
do it
turn?
for me. That will do it for me.
Tannen.
All right, so I still have my javelin in my hand.
Yep.
How far can I throw it?
Javelin has a range increment of 30 feet.
Cool. Can I hit Damo from here?
Oh, yes. It has a range increment of 30 feet. So if you're throwing at a creature who's outside of... he's within 30 feet. You have a -1 to this attack because he is above you.
That is fine by me.
You're considered proficient in this. It is Dex to hit, Strength to damage.
Okay, I am proficient?
You are considered proficient in this, yes.
Cool. So strength, dex to hit.
Dex to hit.
Cool. Okay. What's my dex? So that's a +1. So it literally is just they just cancel each. The dexterity modifier cancels out the -1. So
What's the -1 for?
because he's above me.
Right. Alright.
So that's a 15.
You hit him. Roll damage. It deals 1d4.
1d4.
This is me questioning myself. No. Yes, you are small. 1d4 damage. And he rolled a 2 on his save. He is sickened.
Okay, so I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1, so he takes 1 damage, but the sickened is probably going to do a lot more to him.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about conditions for a sec while I just prep him to be sickened. Conditions are terrifying. Sickened is also terrifying. He has a -2 on everything.
Ooh.
A -2 on everything.
Boy.
Nauseated is really funny.
Yes, nauseated is hilarious. He takes, what do you say, 1 damage? Are you adding strength to your damage?
Oh, I can add strength to my damage. I can. Let's go
Yes,
ahead and...
It's dex to hit strength of damage.
Do I want to add strength? Let me look at my strength again.
You don't have a choice.
Oh, I have to add strength to my damage?
Yes.
My strength is a -1.
He takes no damage. He takes no damage, but it hit him, so he's sickened and has a -2 on everything.
That is way worse than...
It is... Honestly, the sickened is good enough. Also, that spell is now over.
Yep. Every time it hits, it takes off a minute. And I only get 1 minute because it was level 1.
Okay, so, you ending your turn after throwing a javelin at Damo.
Yes.
Okay, it's Stevo's turn. As you were. And he
Bye-bye.
fucks off. He uses all of his turn to fuck off in that direction.
Middle finger.
Muriel turn.
Middle finger from Vice to him. Fuck you. You die if I see you again.
No. So the fucking you set the boss on fire. You set the fucking boss on fire. You take 1 damage. Flair,
that?
you take 1 damage.
Ouch.
As Muriel just fucking looks at you like, you fucking what? And then only rolled minimum damage. It was a 19 on the dice. None of you are resisting that. Fina, you're up.
Alrighty, so I'd like to move.
Go ahead. You can move.
I would like to make my way up here.
What path are you taking to get there? I assume like that.
Yeah, like 30 feet. Yeah, that's as far as I can move.
All right, you are now there.
All right, time to shoot Damo.
You no longer have a -1 as he's no longer above you.
All right. Okay then. So how does a 14 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright, so +1, correct, with the point blank?
Yes, +1 thanks to point blank.
Alrighty, so that will be 3 damage.
3 damage. Okay. And that will be your turn. You've moved and shot.
So, actually, first off, is anyone still like hurt or anything aside from like the 1 damage?
I've still got some damage.
Oh, okay. I can still reach you from here. I'm just saying words. Sorry, I didn't realize you had been hurt. And I can still reach you anyway, so it's okay. Okay, I will give you a little channel energy, a little D6 heal.
Okay.
Yeah, you get 3 healths.
3 health.
Okay, so you're channeling energy to heal.
Yeah.
Do you have selective channel?
Yes, I do.
Ah, so you are selectively channeling and you are selecting only your allies. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Wait, hold on. I forgot that it just heals. Does it just burst heal all the allies?
Yes, if you what you want to do, select channel. You're selecting people who are not being affected by your channel.
Okay, I forgot about that part. Yep.
And then you go, oh, and just heal every ally within range.
Well, Jen, you can heal that 1 damage now.
Yeah. It's still
Hey, check your
horrible.
DM.
Yeah, that's my turn. I'm glad I took selective channel.
Selective channel is very nice.
Yeah.
Vice, you are up.
So, full disclosure, one thing that's making my combat slightly less efficient is because one of the cantrips that I selected, and I did this before the session started, is... So, basically, one of them was prestidigitation, because I figured pretty much always have that prepared. I prepared Flare because I thought that was a good debuff. Little did I know that someone was going to flare everybody. Like, I just didn't realize that was going to happen, so it's like, oh well. The other one was Brand, which I misread. Its range is touch. So, the Brand not being good is... So now, I'm kind of at the point...
What does Brand do?
Brand is stupid.
Oh, it's the curse.
Yes. It's very, very stupid. Because what it does is it marks a person and they take a damage.
Okay, so this is something I'm going to give you. Because, right, we went over this. Because you are a magus, they essentially cast their spells through their weapon.
Well, the
You
thing
can make
is,
a touch
like,
attack by throwing a card at something.
the thing is, when I get spell strike, I'll be able to do that.
True. So until you have spell strike, this can't be used at range.
Yeah. So again, that was my mistake for misreading it and preparing the wrong spell, basically.
Hey.
Because I know all of my cantrips, so. Anyway. So what's more efficient for me to do at this point is probably going to be just focus on doing the attacks, which will end up wasting swift actions. But that's fine. Although, actually, no, it's slightly more efficient to do things this way. So I'm going to 5-foot step forward, 1.
Okay. What are you going
And
to do
then
then?
we full round action again. Because there's just like a 5% efficiency of still doing the full round action. This attack is headed towards Muriel again.
Okay.
Never mind, the change of dice tower to jack shit. That's a nat 1.
Roll again.
Sure. I'd like to note that I did several test rolls with this dice tower right before. I was getting like 16, 17. I was getting a good variety of numbers. Oh, thank God. So this is going to be, and I'm still blessed, right?
Yes.
Okay, so this is going to be 21 to hit.
Ooh.
You fucking hit. Damn.
That'll be 4 damage for Muriel.
Okay, so Muriel is critical.
And this second roll right here proves that the dice tower does make a difference. Now, hey, James, get flared again.
He rolled a 5. This man has been fled.
Get fucking flared. Flashbang. Throws a card in one direction, points in the other for the flashbang.
Is that gonna be your fucking turn?
Yes.
Damo's gonna turn around and shoot at you, Fina.
Alright.
That's a natural 1.
Ha!
James! That's a 5 on the dice. We're at the top of the round. You hear some... actually, no, I want you all to roll perception for me.
Okay. Ooh. I rolled
Rolls
20.
chat. Rolls chat for me,
I-
please.
What is my perception?
Okay, hang on. I was just setting something up. Rolls! 13. Who the fuck put this in initiative?
Jen and Tippy.
Jen, you still need to add your modifier to a natural 20.
Oh, whoops. My bad.
There, it's fixed.
It never happened.
Never happened.
I didn't see anything. This should be wrapping up soon, as I have half an hour left. But don't worry, this fight's almost over.
That's good. I'm hungry.
I'm TP.
Hello, TP.
I'm
Pleasure to be
indignant.
here. Hungry. I'm fucking mad. 23. Okay, just as a natural 20 doesn't mean shit. It just means you did the best that you can.
It's very exciting, though. I
It
got
is
very
exciting to roll a natural 20. So, anyone who rolled above a 15, you hear something coming south. It is coming
Bang.
from the north, south. Boone, you may not have rolled high enough, but you recognize it anyway. Vice recognizes the sound of fluttering cards. So, top of the round, Flair, you're up.
Okay, let's see. What can I do? What can I do? Gee, what can I do? Let's see. Alright. See, some of my little friends are gone, so, Muriel, Ray of Frost time.
Roll to touch.
Okay. This will be under the 20.
You hit Muriel. Roll damage. Remember, 1d6. 1 and 2 is 1. 2 and 3 and 4 is 2. And 5 and 6 is 3.
Alrighty, that is a 4.
So, let's talk about another condition. Everybody, you know what dying is, right?
Yeah.
What? Hang on. What if you're at exactly 0 hit points?
Oh, I know this one. I'm not gonna say it though.
What happened?
Muriel is under the effect of an effect known as Staggered. Muriel, on her turn, can either attack or move. If she does anything strenuous, she takes 1 damage.
Ooh.
That's
And
cool.
begins dying. What you have done is you have reduced her to exactly 0 hit points.
Yo, Pog?
Is that going to be your turn, Flair?
Yeah. Maybe I'll point at Vice like, Vice, I softened that one up just for you.
He kind of spits blood that was still in his mouth from when he got gutted
Not on
through.
me, I hope.
No, on the ground, and then has the smirk of a little bit of the old evil side.
Blood on the snow.
Oh, by the way, Vice, you feel a little bit more good than you were. It's a bit more good.
A bit more good.
A bit more good. But a part of it is also counteracted by you feel a bit evil as well. Some things have been happening to you behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so is that your turn, Flair? You finished?
That will be my turn.
So, if everyone could direct your vision to where Steve-O has ended up. Those of you who heard it, and Vice, you just knew this was going to happen at some point. You witness, you all see charging down the road from the north, Grace and Umbra, currently in the form of a fucking bear. B, you're up.
So, Grace is going to, so it looks like she's been riding it for a little bit, but she kind of backflips off of it just behind it and slaps a hand on one of the larger cards that seems to be ruffling across this thick bear. And she casts a spell. Normally it's personal, target you. However, mechanic time. I'm using a mechanic called Share Spells. I share this personal target spell with my Eidolon instead. And as I do, some of the cards ruffle and switch and flip to the rabbit, as it gains 30 more movement speed.
For mechanic-wise, he is considered to have been moving already. He is allowed to close the distance if you wish him to.
Yeah.
Okay? You have control
for
over your
reference-
tokens. You can move them.
For reference, the total speed of this bear-looking thing is 70 right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Bear's fucking fast, man.
Can that movement have been a charge?
Yes.
Okay. Another piece. So first of all, charge. Second of all, I have a monster on my side, and it has this wonderful thing called Pounce, where after a charge, it gets to make a full round of attacks. So it's going to make 3 attacks. Where's my dice? Shit.
Summoners, man. Days be fucked.
I'm not.
You cut out. B?
Luckily, background music lets me know when my headset breaks.
Hi. You cut
Hi.
out.
Yep. Does a 15 hit?
It does not hit Steve-O.
All right. That's the bite attack. Time for claw. That is a 17 to hit.
That does hit Steve-O.
And a dirty 20.
That also hits Steve-O.
All right. I know where my d4 went, so I'm going to roll a d8 and halve it. So that is... fucking hell. What is that? That's 4 and 5 damage.
Steve-O is now critical.
And there is a bristling bear in front of them.
Is that
Hard
both
bear
yours
on
and
motorcycles.
Umbra's turn?
Yeah, it is.
Because you're both being treated as if your turn's activated as you entered combat here, and then you'll go back into normal initiative after.
Yeah, that should be all. Yeah.
Tannen, you're up.
Okay, hey, remember that guy who I poisoned and did no damage to?
Hmm?
Okay, so what if here's a funny thing. What if Flare? I have to move up 5 feet, but like
What if? Here's a funny thing. Flare.
I'm gonna move up 5 feet so that I can actually hit it. Like actually,
Fucking
like you.
fails. You have fled everyone on the enemy fucking team.
Get flayed, idiot.
It's so funny though.
All of them have been fucking blinded by your bullshit. Casters! Why are you all casters?
Listen, it was expected from me. I didn't expect the
Man,
others. to
imagine
cast.
if I picked the right cantrip other than brand. Man, imagine if I did that.
It's like, I cast shoot pointy stick.
I cast thunder spell.
It probably would have been Ray of Frost because that fits with the theming with
It's
Vice.
Steve-O's turn. The
Um,
command is no longer in effect.
Damn, I messed something up.
Yeah?
I forgot that because of talking to a friend, I was made aware that I don't have 5 attacks. I have 3 attacks, so I swapped out
I
one
know.
of my evolutions.
I was there at the time. Right,
I
bleed.
forgot to roll bleed.
He's dead
He
then.
has 6 bleed.
He's dead. Steve-O's just dead.
Yeah.
This bitch is...
Yeah.
So what you all saw, right, is this bear and its master showed up, and the bear just fucking mauled Steve-O.
I mean, I don't think
is
the
now
command is
dead.
working anymore. I don't think that applies.
No, the command got him up there, and then he charged headfirst into a bear.
I do like the idea of like Steve-O shanks Vice, starts running away. Vice's sister shows up. Oh fuck.
Stabs Vice, knocks him down in one hit. That's what you get for not giving me your fucking money. Is told to run away. Fair cop. Piss bolts. Fucking bear.
Hard bear.
Bear, it's Muriel's turn. She's not smart. Vice.
Yes?
You take 4 damage. And now she's dying. As she fires her longbow at you at like one last ditch. Fuck yeah. Now she's dying. She's on negative
How
1.
do ranged attacks work on prone characters?
I believe you take a negative. Roan.
Alright.
Prone. A prone defender gains +4 against. Yeah, you have it. They have +4 AC against the ranged attacks.
But what about a melee touch attack?
-4 to melee attacks. But it isn't your turn. Fina, you're up.
Alrighty. I cast Shoot Pointy Stick at Damo.
I cast fucking arrows. Roll.
Alright, 16.
You hit Damo.
Alrighty. That'll be 6 damage.
Oh, cool. Damo is now bloodied.
Yay! Hooray, Pointy Stick.
Did you add +1 from Bless?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Muscat, you're up. Vice has just been shot in the chest. There's an arrow sticking out.
Well, that's unfortunate for him. It's sad.
Hell of a way to describe someone who's been stabbed repeatedly today.
Yeah.
Archery,
That could
because I
either
want to stab
heal
that guy over there.
Would you like to be healed? Or would you like me to make Damo drop a thing?
Make him drop the thing.
Do what needs to be done.
Okay, then I will cast Burning Disarm on Damo.
Burning Disarm?
Yeah,
Did you prepare the spell?
I did. I just checked it off, so... Yeah.
Sweet fuck, what the hell? I have one thing to point out to you. His bow is made of wood.
Oh, okay.
It is a wooden bow. It's not a modern bow. It's a wooden bow.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Mm.
Can I take backsies or no take backsies?
You can, because you are smart.
Okay.
You are assumed to be smart enough to know that a spell that targets a metal object can't be used on a wooden one.
Okay. In that case, then I will give... Who wants a guidance? I will give Vice a guidance.
Vice, you
World-
are being guided. You have a +1 to a single roll. Speaking of a single roll, are you done with your turn, Muscat?
Yes, sorry. I was reading someone's message, sorry.
Nice. You have a cumulative, if you move up to a melee touch attack, +8 +6 to this hit. Oh, that's a +6 to this hit. Roll, boy!
He's just walking up slowly. He like pulls the arrow out of his fucking chest like a badass.
You're lucky they're not using fucking barbed arrows here. Because that's a thing, and you take damage when you pull them out.
Bitch.
It's like Vice is just pulling a Dio over here.
What'd you roll?
On the die, it's a 4. That +6 is before my own modifiers, right? Though, right?
It adds with your modifiers.
Oh, okay. Wait, it
So
adds with.
+6. Yes, +6 plus your modifiers. Continue.
So 14 to hit.
Well, technically, their AC goes down by 4, but you hit.
Okay. Well, so they take 1 damage as I placed my hand on their forehead and brand them thief.
Damn.
I'm letting the swift action go to waste because that was just too fucking good.
So they're still so Muriel is still dying. So is that your turn?
Yes.
It's Damo's turn. Damo's no longer sickened.
Oh, that means he doesn't get a -2 to everything.
No more -2 to everything. It only lasts 1 round.
Dang it.
It's 1 round per level, mind you. But you're level 1, so.
So it will scale, so.
She's not a thief. You're a thief.
You're the one trying to rob us!
He fucking misses anyway. Why are the archers so fucking pathetic?
He just sidesteps it.
Thief!
Shut up.
Natural 1.
Shut up.
Blair, you're up.
Alrighty. This bitch right here. Hang on.
They have names.
It's Muriel.
Muriel. Okay, you have a -4 to attack if you're doing anything like that.
Because Muriel is prone.
Oh no, you have a -8. Sorry, they're prone and in melee.
Yeah.
Oof. It's still James.
Damo's also still there.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna move a little bit. Excuse me, guys. You know what? Ray of Frost time again.
Who you casting it at?
Casting at James.
Roll a hit. You have a -1. He is above you.
That's a natural 20, but because of that, that is a 19.
It's still a natural 20. Roll to confirm.
Dice is an 18 this time.
Cool. You confirm. Roll
Wait.
2d3.
2D. Okay. Alrighty, we got a 4 and a 5.
A 4 and a 5.
Yes.
I believe this is the first time James is actually taking damage. So you deal 5 damage to Damo.
Alrighty. Alrighty. That's it for my turn.
Grace.
Grace is going to In her right hand, she's got the deck, and she bristles the cards into the air, picks one of them, turns it, and then throws it at the Eidolon, and it shifts again. The figures on the cards are harder to see where you guys are. You might see them once it gets closer.
Is that
because
all you're
this is
doing?
a less distinct card. And I am going to move to here. That's my standard action to use. I use Storykin Eidolon. That's my
All
feature.
right.
You can see a somewhat bloodied up Vice.
Yeah, you can see she's kind of like she's very like heavily stepping as she's walking. She's stomping. What am I talking about?
Stepsis is half sis is mad.
Yeah.
Nobody gets to beat up my siblings but me. Tannen, you're up.
Oh boy. Okay. So let's assume I get up to here. I can't. Can I climb up the wall?
You
How
have
much?
used
15 feet.
movement 15 feet. Climbing takes double movement, and that's only like a 5-foot thing. You
All
can.
right. So
However, you can't. There is no stable place to stand right there.
okay. So if I move here,
There's the problem is there's no stable place to stand. He's standing on the only stable spot there.
okay.
Where
Sounds
you see
good.
the rock is unstable spot, so that's where you're still mid climb to get up.
Okay. What? How far does my lash vine?
Your
Reach?
lash vine, it's equivalent to a whip. I believe they have 10 feet.
All right. I have a free action. I can turn my hand into a lash vine, and I'm going to use it to hit a demo over here.
No, they only have 5 foot of range. No, it's reach. It's reach. It can hit him.
Cool. So I have to attack.
You can attack, yeah. -1 to hit. As he's still above you.
Okay, it's just a flat d20.
No, it's whip is dex to hit, dex to damage.
Dex to hit, dex to damage. Okay. The dex cancels out the -1. So that's a 19.
You hit him.
1d3.
No. You're small. 1d2.
Okay, I need to grab a
So
coin.
roll a coin or a d4 works.
One or two is one.
One or-
3 or 4 is 2.
Yep.
1. However, as you just said, dex to hit. So that's a dex to damage. So that's a 2 damage.
Okay.
I have finally done damage this game.
A reminder that
Yeah.
nothing done here will carry over to the actual game. This is to just get you in the idea that combat can be kind of brutal.
I haven't done damage.
Speaking of brutal, I believe that's your turn, Tannen.
Yep.
Umbra.
All right. Umbra doesn't have a clear line to this person, do they?
Hang on, let me just... Yeah, they
No,
can get
'cause it's
behind that.
That's trees.
The trees are actually relatively tall, and that isn't where the trunk is.
All
So
right. Well,
you've got a clear line to the prone person who is dying.
To the dying
been
person
branded.
that it's been branded.
I'm not sure if she'd command it to go after that then, because if they're in such a bad state, I don't think it can charge up to there. It does have 70 feet of movement, so at the very least, it's gonna bite something. What do we got? So that's 5, 10, 15, 20.
Roast beef for lunch.
So,
Ooh.
has Damo been hit?
Couple times.
I've been sniping him.
He's nearly critical.
How is James?
He's been hit once.
Largely untouched.
Alright, I might send them after that one. No, actually, I mean, even though this isn't probably like canon to the characters, this is what would happen. Charge. This guy's not surviving.
Okay, roll to hit.
It's probably just going to be the first one, but we'll see. Because last time I was forgetting that I have weapon focus claws on this thing. That's a natural 20, so that threatens.
Right. Roll to confirm.
Does a 15 confirm?
Muriel's fucking dead.
Yeah. The mouth clamps around it as, I guess Vice can see because they're close enough. The cards that flipped over more recently show figures partying and like holding like pitchforks, as it is the Uprising, which is a strength card. So currently it's got even more strength. So yeah, no, the bite annihilates this person.
She's fucking dead.
Yeah.
Minimum damage on the confirm fucking killed it.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
their strength is currently 18, and that was a bite, which means 1.5 damage, 1.5 strength. So that's a d6 plus 6. Anyway, that was that.
Is that
because
Umbra's full
they
turn?
can't- well, they have more attacks, but you can't break up movement in Pathfinder, so
Yep.
that's their turn.
Fina!
Okay. Can I run up to Damo and push him off that cliff? Get him off the high ground?
You can certainly
Bull rush.
try.
I would like to
Bull rush maneuver.
I would like to try.
Okay,
This does
CMB.
provoke an attack of opportunity.
It does, but he's got a bow out, so he can't.
Oh, so he can't capitalize. Yeah, because he's not
No.
an elf with that one feat.
No, he's an elf, but he doesn't have that feat. I need you to roll a d20 plus Bab and Strength.
Alrighty. D20, 19 plus 1 Bab, and strength modifier is a -1, so 19.
Either way, this man is fucking tumbling down.
Yeah, get off the high ground.
You push him. Bull Rush can go up to 10 feet, so he's
Yeah. Just like,
out here.
yeah. There you go.
He lands on Muriel's body.
Yeah, so that
Vice just Vice staring.
now you got some flanking.
Vice staring at him. Well, the flanking doesn't work for me because I'll have to back up
Oh, true.
because I have to do range stuff.
True. Okay, but yeah, that'll be my turn.
Unless you cast Brand again.
I could.
But yep, that'll be my turn.
I
That's your turn.
could.
Muscat! Speaking of mushrooms, roast portobello. Ah.
Yum.
Alright, I'm gonna reshuffle the Harrow deck again.
So, Muscat, you're up. Damo is now between a rock and a bear.
Yeah. And I don't actually have any offensive cantrips or anything, so...
A rock, a bear, and his fucking fate.
I mean, I think they're good. I think they're having fun over there. So, I'm gonna... Sorry, I don't know your name. I'm gonna pat you on the back. Pat. Gonna give you a guidance.
Flair.
Flair.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Flair, you have a +1 to your next attack.
Sweet.
Is that all you're going to do, Muscat?
Yes. I don't. I believe it's just. It is a standard action. Yes, it is.
Nice.
You know what I just realized?
Hmm?
If he doesn't have an attack of opportunity right now, or at the very least not the ability to use it,
You could throw a card in melee, yes.
so I can full round attack.
Yes, you can.
So I'm going to
Because
full
this-
round, card being thrown at Jane. I know I'm taking a -1 for him having the high ground.
Yep.
That's probably not gonna wind up hitting. Let's see. Oh, I've been forgetting one of my bonuses, haven't I? I have. Let me see, because luckily we haven't been doing wills. Yeah, because I have point blank shot. And all of this has been point blank shot. So I've been forgetting my point blank shot bonus. So it probably still misses. Does a 15 hit? Probably not.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, that's fine.
However, roll again.
Okay.
The thing is, there's a reason why you specifically are rolling again here.
Oh, okay. Well, instead, let's see about a 19 hitting.
Roll damage.
Cool. Funky 5 damage to James.
James is critical.
So as the card's being thrown, his other hand is going to glow with that brand and just move towards Demo's forehead.
Roll to hit. +2 for flanking.
Ah, yes. I have flanking with this. Oh, this is so beautiful. Roll the nat 1 that.
Fuck. This one isn't being rerolled.
Yep.
However, it's Damo's turn. Damo drops his bow and puts his hands in the air. I surrender? Please don't kill me.
Lol. Alright.
We'll take it.
Fine.
Mercy for now.
Most of it was just that one guy anyway. He was still threatening us.
James does not surrender. He shoots Damo.
Ha.
Please tell me he misses.
He didn't miss.
I have to check
He's
and see
firing
if
into
Brand,
melee.
how many.
He's firing
I
a
have to-
melee, but he rolled a natural 20.
Oh wow.
Okay.
I have to
He's
check
like,
Brand
"You
real
fucking
quick.
what?"
Yeah, I'm checking Brand.
He doesn't confirm a crit, but he rolls and hits
Damn,
into
only
melee.
6 characters. I can't put traitor on his forehead. Oh!
You may get the opportunity to yet because you can brand and then brand them again to finish the sentence.
That's true.
Because Damo's critical. Tannen, why have you moved to James?
I moved back. Don't worry. I was trying to do the thing where I was looking to see how far away he was, but I accidentally moved instead.
Damo is
Now-
critical as James deals 4 damage and brings him to 0 health. Flair, you're up.
Oh, so he's staggered.
Yeah. He's staggered. He's on 0 hit points.
Alrighty. Does anybody need any health?
I don't think so.
Oh, use your guidance.
Alrighty. Where are you?
I'm on the other cliff.
I'd imagine Vice would not admit that he wants healing. In this situation.
Alright, I'm move a little bit. You know what? I don't like the fact that James just did that.
You shouldn't. He shot someone for trying to not die.
And you've got a guidance to use if you shoot him. Keep
You
in
know
mind
what?
I can heal too.
Yeah. So you know what? Let's go with Burning Hands. Burn that
Fuck me.
bitch.
How many spells per day do you have?
Well, let's see. Currently I was at 5, but now I'm at 2.
Right, you got decent fucking intelligence, so you can cast multiple times. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Wait, do I not get extra spells per day based on... Because why do I only
You should.
get 2 spells? Let me
You
double
are not
check
within
that, 'cause-
range to shoot James with the burning hands.
Damn. Alright, how about Ray of Frost?
You could just move slightly closer.
I'll move. I can't beat the shit out of you if I don't get any closer.
You are now within range to cast burning hands on him.
Alrighty. Let's go then.
He succeeds on his save. Roll damage.
Alrighty, so that's 1d4. He takes 4.
2,
Right.
and he's dead.
Yay!
I still go over and mark him. I still do it. I don't nah. That one pissed me off. Like,
Any of you going to try and save Damo, or are you just gonna let him die?
I mean, if no one stops me, then I will.
You know what? He you know what?
Yeah.
How do I help him?
I mean, I can always toss my healing potion down.
actually, I'd imagine one way I could do it is I could have Vice like hand him the healing potion as he's about to go fucking brand this bitch. Brand the dead body.
He's gonna drink it and unstagger himself, and that is initiative over.
As he stops dying, just as a kind of sign of don't fight back, like I get that you've stopped, but don't try anything. The Eidolon Umbra is going to roar, but it sounds like a crowd of angry peasants revolting.
Yeah, like Damo drinks it and puts his hands back up in the air. Oh, I'm not gonna try anything. Sorry. Look, Steve-O promised me gold.
I should have it.
Does he have any on him?
No. It is clear that this is a group of people who literally had no other choice. Except for Steve-O. If you loot Steve-O, you would find that this man just has enough money.
Ah, I see. Me having 2 spells is me having the extra spells per day.
Yes, it is, because you are technically a half-caster.
Yes.
Technically a half-caster.
anyone like some healing?
Now that the fight is over, I would.
Yeah, Fina
Healy
will-
burst, Healy
happened
burst.
here?
Yeah, Fina will come down from the cliff.
Are you excluding Damo from this?
No, he can have some.
Okay.
You guys can get two HPs.
Kind of condescendingly, Grace, as she passes Damo, is going to say to Damo, "Sit, stay," and turn to Umbra and go, "Please watch him, would you?" And walk over to Vice. So what happened here?
Damo would shuffle across so he's not sitting on a corpse and would sit on his hands.
Yep. There is a card there. The cards flip back over to just being the backs of the cards. Because the spells end. Well, the spell and the ability end.
Vice definitely has blood from the corner of his lip, and his response to that is to what happened here. It's like,
Bandits.
We tried to warn them, but they didn't listen.
When I told them I
Well-
wouldn't give the one. There was one who demanded we give him our money. I said no. He said he would stab. I said I was done talking. And he did that. Then he left.
And then... didn't get very far. She looks back at the body that's, like, lacerated with card cuts.
Excuse me.
Vice will march over. No, he's gonna brand him extortionist.
Just take the time to write out a big word.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might just put an errata in for Brand and let you write a single word regardless of length.
Yeah, because I'm liking this bit of
Because
flavor
I like the idea
where,
that like, you're a fucking cunt. You're a cunt, extortionist. You're a cunt, gerrymanderer.
somebody he just generally doesn't.
Shenaniganerist.
If he generally doesn't like someone, he'll just put bitch.
If it's like, well, technically you didn't do a crime, but you are a bitch. So.
Someone you just mildly dislike, inconceivable. Or someone who you just want to watch suffer, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
I feel like it's more a character for Vice if it's anti-dis.
Who DC? Someone DC. We lost
Jen.
Jen. We lost Jen.
Uh-oh.
The
Anyway, we are now 10
anti-disestablishment
minutes
Harriet
over
is-
time. I hope I think the net went down because they're out of the game too.
Oof.
Okay, yeah, that would make sense. Fortunately, we're done anyway, I think.
Yeah, fortunately, this is the end of the session. I hope this was illuminating in a way that helped you figure out how to play around smarter combatants.
I think so.
Because humans will strategize around your bullshit. Like, Stevo, he recognized after the fact that you're all fucking casters. So just getting in your face and stabbing you is still a good option.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little bit more of a problem, but maybe that's next time. You know?
Next time, next session will be a while from now when I get all the art finished. But now that I've gotten you through mechanics and making your characters, we can actually start the game.
Okay.
Congratulations, I have learned you some fucking Pathfinder. And Damo may make an appearance in the game itself.
Yay.
Consider
we
this
keep
like a
him?
prelude. I suppose you could keep Damo.
Yay.
Yay!
Pet Bandit. That's not new to D&D. Everyone keeps a Pet Bandit.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay.
Anyway,
Either that or you have a group
I-
called the Bad Luck Bandits.
that's true. Hi,
Maybe
I
one-
have been the GM and teacher for this session. Welcome back, Jen. We're just closing up now. We will see you again in a fortnight. We will see you on the 30th for more Strixhaven, a Curriculum of Chaos, and then on the 3rd for more Ravnica Trail of Dragons. I am in LetterSent, your magnanimous, bastardly host. So long.
Bye.
Bye, bitch.
I can't believe the reason that Vice got stabbed was fucking Hoopa.
Remember that Hooper's not the one we blame in Pathfinder.
Oh.
Who are we blaming? Darkrai?
No, Caleb.
Oh yeah, right. Kalen did it.
True.
It's Kalen did it.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, you've got a cleric of Kalen right there, but it's
Oh,
all Kalen's fault.
He would. Sorry
Kalen
about that.
would just cause problems and laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. My computer decided to lock up on me, like, oh, you're low on juice, and I did tell you at last second.
I figured
Yes,
it'd be something like that.
I have to go and prepare for another game happening in a couple hours.
Just under.
Done.
Anyway.
Sounds
Just
good.
under a couple hours.
I'm gonna go-
Bye.